Okay, we'll just send it. Something like that. Yeah, probably like that. We'll do it like that.
It's Greg time.
Stargrower just subscribed for 8 months.
Greg D. Greg. What's up, Stargrower? Thank you for the sub. Caught me right at the beginning of my stream while I'm chilling out. Give me a second here. Yeah, we're doing a rare Tuesday for this because of Labor Day, right? Labor Day threw everything off. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Let me, I'm chilling out my stream on Discord right now, and I'll get all the gameplay rolling soon. Just hitting the links. I know how it goes. Do something like that. Self promo. There we go. All right, I've shilled everywhere I wanna shill. The Tuesday stream. Yeah, thank you, Strawgrower, for the resub though. It's much appreciated as always. Let's get that rolling here. Oh yeah. Oh, ads are about to start in 13 seconds. That's kind of why I'm waiting a second. Get those pre-rolls out of the way. I guess we'll check the Nila GM boards while those roll. Let's take a ranking look, because I'm curious. How have we fared since last time? Has anything changed? Ikuxa? Ikuxa made the push. Nice. Alright, alright. He said I'm gaming this time. He said he wants the gold this time. I can dig it. Alright, alright. We'll chill out. Let's warm up, right? Get our bearings. Dun, 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 dun. Hit the ranks queue. Today's feeling pretty. I don't know how to feel about today. I'm usually never stream on a Tuesday, right? And the way this is gonna go, I'm probably gonna have to stream on a Thursday as well. The way this is going, it'll probably just be a Thursday. My phone, by the way.
Did I leave it back here?
I did. Okay, here's my phone. 84, 75, let's wake up and game. Shanks. Alright. Starting with Shanks. The alt schedule, gotta adjust. It feels a little weird, but I'm sure I'll get in the swing of it, right? I'm not too concerned. Starting off with the Seahawks, though. This matchup is not my favorite. Gotta play pretty defensively. I'm gonna do round start defensive play, like we said. I'm not playing against a Shoto, and we're playing against a Rushdown. Let's respect that he can rush us down and play it correctly. I don't have to respect it. He is confused because I'm not running into him, right? But I have literally zero reason to like be running into him. There you go. I can just play it simple, right? Play my range. I can react if he tries to do empty hand over at any point. Oh, feet gaming? No feet gaming today. You got 1 foot shot ever, Foom. 1 foot shot. Take it or leave it. Feet cam when? Never. Greg time. What's up, puppy? Yep, the Tuesday Greg Day is not what I expected, right? But Labor Day kind of threw off my entire schedule. And for tomorrow, when I normally would stream on a Wednesday too, it sounds like I'm doing something with my nephew. Oh wait, I'll read your thing in a second, Foom. Okay, he's just gonna start swinging. He's not representing parry enough. I know you main cheat, but how do you learn other characters' movesets to counter? Oh. Oh, he didn't do his hash out. Okay, now I'm actually dead. How do you learn other characters' moveset to counter? Do you just raw dog it, or do you actually play the other characters? I'll go in training mode and mess around with it, but I don't cue the character normally. It's not like I wanted you to read my message or anything. Sorry, gamer. No, normally I just go into training mode, to be honest with you. Like, go into training mode, mess with how my character interacts with it, like certain things, and then just figure out the counterplay from there. It's not, like, easy, right? The idea is that I mostly just think of it from like Anila POV when I think counterplay, right? Like, I think of how my tools will interact with the enemy and how to beat what I think are disadvantage interactions, right? Like, this matchup is entirely bad for Anila, right? I have to respect Seox pacing because he's just so dang fast. Do you have a particular character that you struggle to counter against? 2B, Henri, Belial. Anila is kind of on the weaker end of characters. Like, 2B's on, or Anila's like matchup spread is kind of weak overall. So there are some matchups that I just genuinely think are kind of like really atrocious to play. Like against that Seox, he could have been doing a lot more to like really run me down. I just don't think he's too experienced with the matchup, right? So like Seox can just literally just run me down like I'm nothing. 2B kind of plays our game but better in a sense for neutral. Belial kind of just invalidates a lot of our kit in general, to be real with you. So, like, we have these struggle matchups. Some matchups are just naturally going to be bad, right? And that's fine. All I can really do is look at how the character wants to normally play. Like, a bad matchup is something where they can play their normal game, and I have to adjust, right? So for those kind of matchups, I look at what their general game plan is and try and see if I can figure out counters, right? For 2B, we have the Anila specific against her pod that lets her continue a return. We can like jump it, right? Belial kind of hold that pressure. Henri, GG's go next. I hate that matchup. For the love of the sheep, true. Greg is lying, he's actually the most solid player in Grand Blue. Not at all. Not at all. Zane going crazy on Abel, though. Curious. like this. There we go. Arms out, guns out, Greggins. It's just, I need to do laundry. All my tank tops are coming out, but I also gotta do like my last two raw. It's my last two raw before it gets colder out here. There we go. Did you hear that, Randy Q 900? What does Randy need to hear? the ominous Fumika message. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Me mash. He said he's gonna go commando so all of his clothes are washed. Baka, how lewd, hentai. Oh, the foom. I just mad cringed from this. Well, I cringed with ya. It was a double-edged sword. Oh, oopsie. Ah. Why is there an actual full-ass anime character in your chat? That is Fumika. Fumika's an OG, funny enough, Randy. Fumika was around back in, like, when I started streaming in 21, and I was doing Strive stuff. I've known Fumika for years before that, too. He, full anime character is, does not begin to describe it. Oh. There we go. Surprised to see Zane unable, I'm not gonna lie. I guess he's trying out different characters because of the Grimnir nerfs. Yeah, but Fumika's been chilling for a while, Randy. Yeah, nowadays he just drops in by once in a blue moon, but like when I was starting streaming and like I was doing Strive stuff, I missed the whale spams. Oh my god, or the Totsugeki. Totsugeki. Yeah, my Strive days, when I first started streaming, were a lot more shitposty, right? Kind of chilled out now for Granblue, but I feel like Granblue is a much more calm game compared to Guilty Gear Strive, right? Guilty Gear felt like I was constantly on edge. But with Granblue, we're just chilling with the sheep, right? Was Strive your first ever fighting game? The first one I ever tried to get good at. Technically, my first fighting game was like Soul Calibur 2, and I played those back in the arcades, right? But like, you know, I was just mashing buttons in the arcade. I didn't really know what I was doing as like a kid. So that's why I don't say Soul Calibur 2 was my first one, but it's technical truth. Otherwise, Strive is the first one I wanted to try and improve at, yeah. Soul Calibur. Yeah, Soul Calibur and then the Tekken machines. Those two were like the first two I ever played. And those were both fun. I gotta hang. Oh, it's just matchmaking. Yeah. Meanwhile, we got the sheep mirror. The sheep. Would you ever tap into Tekken, or is that too much sweat balls? I don't like the direction Tekken's taken. I kind of would have liked the more Street Fighter-esque feeling. The Street Fighter feeling of like Granblue. I know Granblue has its hijinks, but I like this slower pace more than Tekken's, whatever you want to call it. Holy. Crazy. Gotcha. We got one of the... Yeah. A lot of Vanilla players kind of like segment into two playstyles, either crazy or very slow. Okay, goes for it. I'm sadly of the crazy section. Is Granblue more anime or Street Fighter? Technically more Street Fighter, but like hardly, right? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Odd one to run into, I'm gonna lie. I'm sadly of the crazy section. I just want to see Anila armpits, don't we all? Don't we all? He's, against this type of Vanilla player, I'm gonna down back. Ah. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Lock in, Greg. We're chilling, dog. Does this kill? I messed up. That probably could have killed. I could have killed a lot cleaner, right? That was unfortunate from him. Just need to calm down though, right? I don't think Anila is played crazy effectively. Oh, what the? Backdash. Watch your own toes, brother. Anything you can do, I can do too. Why did you jump? Preemptive catch against a fireball there. If that was a fireball, that was a punish. That's the thing. Wombo combo. It's okay. This Greg. It's okay, Greg. This matchup is 4-6 Anila. Yeah, it's 4-6 for Anila both ways, obviously. That ain't Anila. That ain't Anila. we gotta support the sheep out here. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. Oh? Why are we randomly backdashing? I don't get the random backdash, I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a hard time figuring out the thought process. Well, whatever, we'll kill him, right? Cook that fraud sheep. Damn. Fumika's out for blood. We gotta support the sheep out here, Fumika. We can't just be saying, fry that sheep. Fry that fraud. They need to remove backdash from this game. Whenever someone does it, my brain melts. It is a strong option, right? It's very hard to say what we need to be doing with backdash. I feel like its existence wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have like a macro. Hi, that was me, GG's. GG's, Falgaze. Oh yeah. Did you decide to pick up Sheep more recently? It's a name I didn't recognize, so I was trying to see if I knew you. If not, then GG's. It was fun. I'm glad to see some sheep out here. Greg called you cute. Yeah, don't scroll up to Fumika saying roast that sheep. I was trying to say we gotta support our sheepertons out here, not kill each other. We support them by beating them up. See, like we've been in a Mila main since launch. Okay, I just never ran into you then. I was curious. I like seeing the players that pick up Anila, right? Wants to go on a sheep date. Fumika. Fumika is on a tirade tonight. She's very fun. Yeah, I enjoy her too. I'm glad to see more sheep representation, right? I don't play too much ranked, so I don't really run into other sheep too often. It's always nice to see her repped. Oh. Oh, Fumika, thank you for gifting 1 sub. That's a fun one to do. Enjoy your sheep emotes, Falgaze. I know you didn't really want them, but here you go. Free Twitch sheep emotes for 1 month. It is that they've given 6 gift subs, and oh yeah, you did give me some before. Yup. I didn't click on the 20. Oh, he didn't click on the 25% button. Shoot. That's how they get you. I got charged $8. Damn. That's unironically how they get you. That sucks. Fancy seeing the sheep on a Tuesday. Yeah, Extravier, like, Labor Day kind of messed up my schedule, right? I had stuff I wanted to do on Monday, so I figured, okay, I'll just do Tuesday, right? It's very rare to see me on a Tuesday. But the way it's going, I may have to stream on Thursday as well, because, you know, I have plans on Wednesday now. Everything decided to pop up this week. Makes sense. Yeah. We're entering the truly weird time zone of Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Greg, instead of the usual Monday, Wednesday. I like my Monday, Wednesday a bit more, I think. We had to change it up this week. I'm certainly not doing back-to-back days if I can help it, right? I usually don't, right? But then, everything has misaligned this week. So anyway, it's a Tuesday. Shep, what's up, Miz? We Tuesday streaming. It's a rare day to catch us. It's a Tuesday, innit? I'm trying to get a match, but I got the Q dodging me. Let's go. All right, who are we fighting? CAG. Okay. For CAG, we have 2 types of CAG players. The ones that are balls to the wall and want to put you in hell, and the other ones that are a little bit more patient. But they all go ballsy at some point, right? This is the ballsy one. Gotcha. Oh, wait. Didn't... Okay. This is a ballsy one, that's fine. Random spot dodge gets blown up though. And Wi-Fi CAG? The Wi-Fi CAG, yeah, surprisingly the connection's fine, right? Just a little silly with their choices. I think they're just... This is looking like the kind of CAG that kind of just does a autopilot, right? We can handle those. Autopilot CAG is actually decent for Anila. I'm more scared of CAGs that go a little bit smarter, right? This is kind of just the layer 1 CAG. Oh, okay. Cook that CAG fraud. I'm not checking people for CAG fraudulence. I'm not the frag guy. The frag? CAG. Why am I, whatchamacallit? Rhyming. Oh my gosh, I messed up everything. I'm not the CAG player, I'm the sheep player. Oh. Odd choice. Gregu, you're not the frag, you're the Greg. Yeah, exactly. I am the sheep player, Greg. I don't play CAG is the main point of this. I threw around because I was trying to think of what I wanted to say. Okay, we've changed it up. I'll give them credit, they changed their playstyle immediately. But I don't know how much that's going to change. CAG? Nope. Read the fine print on that, Foom. There's no CAG on that playlist. Go, like, reread that for me. I'll give you your points back because I like you, but no CAG. We're not doing that, though. I'll give you your points back, but no CAG. I do not do CAG. Change, yeah, I did all those. Reject. Take your points back. Sorry, let me, there you go. No CAG. What about X characters? X characters are fine. I will play anyone that just isn't CAG or CAG, Nier, or Vikala. CAG and Nier, or not CAG, Nier and Vikala, because I think they're too weak. I don't think they're enjoyable to play in the slightest. And for CAG, I don't want to be associated with CAG at all. Not even casually, right? I don't care if someone else plays CAG, but I don't want that association on my name, ever. For my own reasons. And for people that are now, thankfully, outside of the community, right? But otherwise, I don't want to, How long is the cooldown? I think I did it like 1 hour. I did 1 hour because it's normally a, whatchamacallit. What about CAG for 5 subs? Ugh. 5 subs, sure. You really want to do it for 5 subs, Randy? You do really want to pay 5 subs to see my mediocre CAG? Is that what you really want to see? I'll tell you right now, Randy, you see me play a different character, you're not getting CAG tech, you're getting strike throw tech. 10 for CAG. Tempting. What the? What the? What the fuck just happened anyway? Stop CAG, reject CAG. 10 for CAG. Tempting. Genuinely tempting to say 10, but... Stop the CAG hate? I fucking don't want... I'm stopping myself. Sorry. I love your rainbow. I don't love CAG is the key point. I'm just being brutally honest. I don't like her that much. Not particularly playstyle. I'll say it with my chest. I don't want to be associated with the community. The playstyle's whatever, right? I don't give a shit about the playstyle. I don't want to be categorized in the same area. Greg, you got cooked? Oh well. Fuck it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I just got here like 5 seconds ago. I was just talking about my character redeem. It's not about this CAG in particular either, don't get the wrong idea. I don't care if this person wants to play CAG or anyone. I was just talking about CAG because of the character redeem. What the? Run up, bro. Okay, hold up. Yes, I'm here. Greg, so hot. Holy, there's a lot of messages here. Nier being banned makes sense. I don't have an issue with, like, my only issue is that Nier is so just unfortunately weak. I don't like playing her. I can't lie. I'm sorry, I can't hit you with the propaganda that all characters are fine from a casual level. I think that does a disservice to how bad current Vikala and Nier are. I genuinely think you're doing everyone a disservice by pretending Vikala and Nier are playable in their current state. Like, genuinely, it does, whatchamacallit. I can't say it, right? I'm not gonna repeat something I genuinely don't believe. GG's from this morning. Is that my goat, Greg? Oh wait, that actually is Charger in chat. I didn't realize. My bad, homie. I was locking in on the match. I didn't realize chatters were coming in hot. This matchup's kind of weird because so many CAGs play differently. Yeah, exactly. Matchup-wise, I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting to play this matchup. Oh, am I eating an SSBA for that? I think Anila goes about even. Even sounds about right. Gotcha. Anyway, yeah. If people can have fun playing 12 and 3, it's right, you can have fun playing Nier. I'm not built like them. I don't care what other people have fun with. Other people enjoy eating shit, unironically. Doesn't mean I'm gonna enjoy eating shit. Sorry. I will do a lot of things in this game. There are a lot of characters that I think have interesting like playstyles, right? Like interesting playstyles and not undiscovered, but undervalued strengths that I'm willing to test out. Like UL, I think, is currently undervalued by some people, right? So I enjoyed playing her, right? It's just for like 40 characters in a cast, not playing 3 of them doesn't seem like the end of the world to me, right? I'm just chilling when it comes down to it. Oh, Nier. Oh, it's Hollow Sparks even. Okay. Let's see if Hollow has updated his defensive habits since last time. Last time I played with him, I was going over defensive stuff. Okay, random. I held a message. Speak of the near. Why did that get held? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that message got held, Stargrower. That's a little awkward. What the? Mr. Jump Attack, dog! Oh? Okay, I'm really confused. If people can have... Oh, I already read that, yeah. This Nier has more crystals than you, and crystals translate to direct strength. Obviously. So therefore, Ryazo's 10k is the true marker of strength. Okay. Do something like this. That didn't work. Oh well. I have played 1 day and have 2k crystals. You're a gamer. They pulled out Anila bus last minute once they saw 10k Anila. the conspiracy theory. Go sheep. Go sheep indeed. Wait, did I mistime it, I guess? Maybe it's a height diff. I don't need to run into you. Careful about the spot dodging. I've been stuck at 0 crystals for a long time. Miz is just a gamer. Oh, hello. What the fuck? Okay. Kind of confusing moves, I'm not gonna lie. But I think he's just testing out some stuff, right? Keeping me on my toes. Go sheep. Go sheep indeed. Not gonna get spacing trapped if you're gonna back up. Oh. I wanted to go for the throw bait because he was representing light tech, but then he hit me with that. Fine by me. 50 meter on that is much better than 214U. I'll take that every day. 1, 2, 3, boom. Oh, okay. There we go. I backed up. Yeah, I backed up on the 2-2U, so it didn't do it. They should make it so your sheep get hit, you lose access to all specials for 9 seconds. I'd rather no one have that issue at all. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the major reasons why I think Nier's in a crappy position, right? Like, why did they do her like that with their stock system? That's kind of a little ridiculous. Losing is hard. True. You have to try to lose, obviously. There's no other explanation. There we go. Okay. GG's, Helen. Yeah, I don't know why you're here. Let me expired and not posted the chat. That I guess because the name Nier is 2 G's off of a funny word. I guess that's what the Twitch automated did to you, Star Grower. It's a little silly. Oh my gosh, Tuesday, Greg. I know, right? Very rare. What's up, Ringo? Gaming. How about every time your sheep hits, the sheep count increases? When you use sheep fireball, an army of sheeps come running based on the sheeps you landed. She already got her stuff nerfed for having 3 sheep on the screen. I don't think that's happening. She gets 2.5 sheep at any given time. I think anything more than that. Gaming, guess I'll explode. I guess you'll explode, Star Grower. I don't know what to say. How many sheep to touch of death? Probably like how infinite, or do we have infinite scaling? Because at some point I would guess like 30 on like 16k. Neanderthal picking up Seahawks. Neanderthal played Versusia before. 30 max, sure. I think we can call Tuesday Greg Day. Bro? Okay, we're entering Bro City. Oh, that could have killed me. Right, I got too comfortable. We're doing the back jump for Totsugeki. Okay, so we're committing to the back jump. I'll just... I'm surprised it's so... oh, I could have killed. Oh. I'm surprised it's so passive. He's playing rather passively, like, we're back on Versusia. We're giving Anila the Gogeta insta-kill mechanic? Maybe. Why not? We need sheep install. If they're gonna give back up the dash, just let them back up and sweep. Something like that, right? One, two, one. Maybe kill sheep on that cat. We'll take it. Yeah. Just watch for jump fireball. Yeah, I was trying to gauge how we wanted to play it, right? But backup dash, just backup sweep. Yeah. Unfortunately, Far Heavy does that too with sweep. I do know Seahawks has one of those Far Heavies that it's like Beatrix, right? It's like randomly will just swipe us. Gotta space it better? Perhaps, yes. Who's in your hurt box range? Oh wait, in the corner. Yeah, no, the corner one, yes. Enough shimmying. If he's gonna back up, I need to sweep. If he's gonna back up, I need to sweep. Like that. There. He's not playing that range appropriately. Let's force him. Getting a little too much delay for that, though. That's way too fake. He's gonna a little too. He's gonna try and do like a throw bait next. That's conditioning, right? No. No? He's not doing frame traps at all, right? I'm not too worried about a frame trap. There we go. Something like this then. This should kill. Get the height. There we go. Okay. It was just an awkward pacing, I'm not gonna lie. I think I got a better read for it by the end, but it was still kind of, I wouldn't say lucky, but a bit scrappy by the end, right? I'm trying to avoid being scrappy. Have you tried spamming 22H? I feel like Neanderthal showed that he was ready to 22H. Against a slower opponent like that, that is kind of like taking his time, I actually would not recommend 22Hing at all, no. But that's the kind of opponent that's actually gonna land a 2H on you, on that sort of spam. Come on, Moose. Okay, 100 MS. 22H is hop. Yeah, our kind of like horizontal hop, yeah. Oh crap, round 2. I don't want to see us 6, man. Well, we needed the matchup experience. Hop is trash, don't you? Is it? It is fun. It is le fun. Greg, up for another 1st to 7 after this match, rookie. We're gonna do the UDP at that point. Something like this. This should be 50, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. We did the proper routing. I will slay rookie. The peasant will meet the king. Trying to snipe my toes. Oh, oopsie. Didn't want to 5U there. Where are the Seahawks players? I see more Neelas than Seahawks. They've swapped to Lancelot or X Grand. Oh, I didn't get my confirm. Lame. The Seahawks mode has gone off. Oh. Out of the spacing. Nobody played Seahawks when he was goated. He's a bit rare. Yeah. He's all, I don't know, he's one of those characters that it's always been why play him when other characters exist, which is funny, right? No escape. I was trying to catch a backdash. Got your toes, because you're backing up a little too much. He's waiting for any sheep. Gotcha. Toes. Got your toes. Give me them toes. You could have 2M behind that Shima, I think. You should 66M sometimes too. 66M is the very weird one, I'm not gonna lie. If I do it as a hard call-out, I'd agree, but it's the guaranteed punish one. No? Okay, finally. So is sweep. I'd rather sweep any day.
It's break time.
Oh,
Fumika just subscribed for 8 months. One of the 12 deities, protector of South-Southwest. Name is Greg Miller. I'll count on you.
thank you, Foom. Thank you for the sub. Glad to see you back in the fold. Gotta make do. I will give you one use of it. There's that weird range between 2L and 2U for hitting low, right? It's, I think 6XM can cover that very specific distance, but, like, that's the only use I'd seen out of it, right? Enjoy your sheep emotes, though, Foom. There's a real lack of raw SSBA in the stream. I mean, I'll die for reading your message if that makes you feel better. no raw SSBAs, but I died because I read that message. There's the 5 after. I want to keep practicing defense a bit more and see as well. Got to reduce the gorilla gameplay. Sure. Afterwards, rookie than you. Oh my gosh, dang it. The 2L conditionings, I'm mashing after that 2L. That 2L is like so giga fake, it's not even funny. Oh, dang it. Why am I? Okay, hold up. I just said I'm gonna mash, right? He's not enforcing frame traps anymore.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Wait, we're back in GM for that. Not 2Hing that. Got lucky. Bro did the lean forward meme. Exactly. This matchup is legit bad. I think the only reason I even have a chance is because he's a little inexperienced in comparison. Oh my gosh. Holding super for reaction is pretty good too. Most of the Seahawks specials are super weak. Streamer, why don't you just overlay your chat over your opponent so you can read and play at the same time? Because the overlay is not a game-related thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was a scramble. Most of the Seahawks specials are weak. Yeah, it's definitely abusable, right? Greg, please. Fumika, I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life, genuinely. Wait, oh, I didn't have my DP cooldown. I'm genuinely fighting for my life in this matchup, though. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my gosh, it didn't catch either. I need to mash, I need to mash, I need to mash. He's doing every weird bait in the world. He's mash on next defensive. I'm mashing on the next defensive interaction. If you lose, my newborn baby is gonna be incinerated. Oh, that didn't... He normally does a poke there, right? He normally does a poke. Gotcha! Give me those toes! Okay. Holy. Okay, I'll set up the room. We can do rookie into Rice. Greg, please. Yeah, no, Foom, genuinely top 5 worst matchup for Anila. I am fighting for my life in that matchup. You can't Greg please me in that one. Close one. Now I can put the baby in the freezer. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm not doing a first to 7. I don't want to do first to 7s today. I'm not feeling it. Greg, if you lose, we put in the clip of your feet in Times Square. Go for it. I knew exactly what was going to happen when I put my foot on the internet. Obviously, it's all yours, right? If you want to pay that kind of money to put me on Times Square of all things, now knock yourself out. What? On the way soon. Sounds good. Greg Square. The Greg Square is the pink square by my name, obviously. Sorry, got caught in ranked. That's fine. We're chilling. I was finishing my own match. That message, the sub message is like making me laugh though. One of the 12 deities, protector of the South Southwest. Name is Greg Nila. You're not the first one to say Greg Nila, Fumika, that's for sure. It's just funny every time it's brought up like that. GG's, I'm gonna go stare at cute anime armpits. Have fun with your walkie pie. Good night, friends. Good night, Boom. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for subbing and gifting. Much appreciated, though, gamer. Whole thing. Being serious for a second. Enjoy your sheep emotes. And your Totsugureki. Anyway, for tonight, though, we are waiting for Rookie to show up. I'm gonna do a match against him. Once we'll do Rookie, then Rice. It won't let me do the request. Are you trying to do Flesh Tuber Tuesday? Flesh Tuber every day. Are you trying to do the request a character, Fumika? I have it set so that it's like, I mean, I guess I should probably just remove the cooldown on it for this sort of scenario. If it's for this sort of scenario, I guess I can just remove it, right? Let me go to the viewer rewards. Or power up? I think it's power up and channel points. Yeah, there we go. Channel points here. I'll just remove the cooldown on it. Edit. It still has like a maximum of 4 uses or redemption cooldown time, but it's only 4-minute redemption. Maybe if you refresh Fumika, it should be fine. Oh, per user. I see the reason. Okay, it's per user. That's why it's not a timing thing. Okay, well. There, it's per choose my anyone that isn't who Fumika picks. Well, there is one counterplay to this. Can Fumika find the counterplay to this message? It should be a 1-2 stream limit per like max user. I had it as like 1 per user, right? What I did was 1 per user, so I just made it like 2 for now. Usually people would only do like 2, right? I think 2 is reasonable, right? Not anyone except Cagnir and Vikala. You got 37 characters to pick from, and you're looking at the 3 that I don't want to play. I promise you, it's okay. You got it, gamer. You got it. Done ranked. Sounds good, Rookie. I'm doing in case you missed the message, Rookie, I'm doing the first to 5, not the first to 7. I don't want to do too long of sets today. We want to see you suffer? No, I'm not suffering. I already played bottom 5 character, Fumika. I'm already playing a bottom 5 character. You can hop off my nuts. We're playing Anila, and we're having a good time with her. But that's about my tolerance. First to 100 when I find 7 other poor souls that want to do that first to 100 team event again. If we do that like team event, then I would be a lot more interested in the first to 100 because it's not a first to 100 technically. It's swapping between and basically more of like an event than just watching 2 dudes beat each other up. I'd do it. It may be time. It's been 6 months since the last one, right? It happened beginning of March. Damn, it's been 6 months since that happened. 6 months since we did a first to 100 stream. Yeah, those were crazy. Oh, hello. Can you play 2B? I want to see cheeks. Are you actually trying to redeem 2B? 2B. I don't mind. I'm giving you your confirmation. 2B in this game plays a little differently. I'd love to see 2 dudes beat each other up. Pause. Pause. I want to see cheeks. Okay. If you insist, we can do the 2B shenanigans. Oh, that didn't whiff punish. Oh, I didn't get the jump. No, the streamer said anyone that isn't who Finn would pick. No 2v. No 2v, huh?
Battle 1. Engage.
There we go. Can someone make you play something specifically like Wind Sandy? I'm not playing Wind Sandy. I'll play Santafawn. Why are we trying to game the setting? Why? Y'all are crazy. Wind Sandy does not sound fun. I should have super jumped if I'm gonna try and do the jump. Oh, I didn't have my cooldown. Let's see. I was trying to DP again. I'm not doing subsects of that either, because at that point that's like saying, oh, can you play like no armor Vasaraga or something? Like I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I'll be real with you, chat. That's asking for trouble. Does this kill? Maybe if I did it the other way. Yeah, it does. Can you play install Vera? God, I wish. No armor vast sounds awesome. That sounds like a hell. No. So exactly, right? You're thinking it's awesome. Heck no, man. You just want me to suffer. I'm not... There's a lot of characters in this game I would be willing to do or try and give an honest shot. Even with, like... I enjoyed pre-buff Fairy of all things, right? For how flawed it was. Could someone ask you to play an X? I'll do an X character. Oh wait, X characters are fine. I consider X their own thing. If you want to see an X character, that's perfectly fine by me. I'm just not gonna do X norm, don't use a move, right? That's not playing a character. That's doing like, that's like intentionally crippling yourself at that point. Can you manifest X Anila out of the air? I wish. That's not reasonably happening. Anila no 2-2-U. That's just playing optimal Anila. But I'd be down for optimal Anila. There it is. Anila no you. Now we're playing vanilla, yeah. Yeah, just vanilla Anila real fast.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Can I ask for Sig Freaky? I'm gonna have to say that's a subsect, no. We're going down the, we're going down a path of all time.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, you're doing your staggers now. Okay, he learned how to stagger. Oh, you normally could disrespect that. Normally I could disrespect that close light. He's learning to stagger now. Mr. Streamer hates fun, you don't know Sig Freaky, he's technically an X. Yeah, okay. That don't work. Does any character with a free DP beat Demon Flip? Yes and no, because of that. Just to give you an example, Randy, that's a safe jump setup. You DP that, you die. You see? But in general, yes. In general, if you try to DP it, it's gonna die. The only downside for Anila is because it's grounded. Anila DP is grounded, right? You can't just like let it rip as soon as you see a character in the air. Oh, okay. Thanks for the visual response. Yeah, no problem. Narmaya, Kaguya, or DP loses the 2 options. Okay. Just don't DP in Kagura, perhaps? What about Anila, but only block button to block? Go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That didn't mash in time. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Not at that distance. What about Anila, but only block button to block? Nah. Mr. Streamer told me not to use a defensive tool on I'll win Evo. Thank you, Streamer. Yeah, no problem. Just get hit by every left, right, yeah. Cash it out. What other non-NMK game has a block button? I don't know.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Grand Blue has a block button? Yeah, I just discovered this one too, right? Okay. There we go. Cash out. Oh, where's my DP? I did cheap. See ya. Gotcha. Okay. He was looking at his meter bar, I bet. I think it's what I caught there. They gave him the side swap button besides having the block button in the game. Right? Just went for it. I had one more BP. I could just use that. I thought he was gonna go for like a Nabari option, but he was locked in. Where's my uni? I don't know. Uni, I don't know how I feel about it. It just doesn't pique my interest the same way. Like, I'll admit it, right? It's, Toonie, TM by Greg. Yeah, Toonie, actually. Toonie is whatever to me. I'm not really excited to play it, right? Even, like, when I have, like, compared to Granblue, even if I have a day that's, like, whatever, I'm fine with whatever days, because even, like, my whatever days in this game are more exciting to me than, whatchamacallit? Are more exciting to me than just like other games in general, right? I'm on uni right now. Have fun. Alright, I went for the jump finally.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
1, 2, 3. Oh, he did the back one. Messing with Ragnar. I need a simple character to be able to get into it. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, you started with Seth. I gave it another try as other characters. I tried the easy characters. My issue with Uni is that I just don't care. There's not a character. I tried the whole cast on my own time, like one way or another. Training mode, just feel of buttons, etc., etc. I didn't enjoy it. I'm sorry. Maybe if I gave it more of a shot, I would eventually get over it. I just don't like how the game feels, which is more than a character thing, right? That's not a character thing. That's a whatever thing. That's just, I don't care for the game thing. I don't like the feel of anime fighters, it looks like, which is funny because I played Granblue, right? Granblue is relatively slower than those other games. I don't like that pacing. It feels, I don't like it. It feels like it's kind of just, I know this is just from not understanding the game, but it feels like you just get away with a lot more in those kind of pacing. I don't care for it being bombastic. I would actually prefer a slower game. I genuinely prefer it slower. Which is like not the anime style at all, right? Play a better game like Hunter x Hunter, yeah. the infinite pickup, right? Most other things look simple. Relatively, right? For a guy like you that's been playing like Lab and Fairy specifically, I'm sure a lot of characters are a bit more simple. For my experience, those characters are a bit more complex. Characters in game, right? It's not just characters. Like, honestly, the characters are secondary to my issue. If I found a character that I liked in that, sure, I would probably be better off, but I don't care for Toonie as a feeling. Like the game, the system, not the characters. Like I'm trying to get away from the characters for a specific point. I don't really care that much about the game.
Excellent.
There we go. All seriousness, Uni is one of those games that takes a while to get into. It's a cross between anime fighters and such. Unironically, Uni 2 rather than you get away with stuff relies on you being fast enough to punish sequence. What if it's just shimmy and strike mix? I'm sure like that's just me being like, yeah, like I said, like I'm sure there's obviously more depth to it than what I'm saying. I'm ultimately saying a scrub quote, right? What I'm saying is the equivalent of a scrub quote, and I'll admit it, right? I don't see myself getting to a point where I want to even contest that. Oh, that went well. Like I don't care. I'll be the forever scrub at Toonie. I'm not feeling. I'm not really feeling a reason to ever get into the game and get over that hurdle is the thing. With Granblue, I enjoyed the character lot so much that I was like, okay, let's do this. Not what I wanted. Oh, what the? Okay. Well, that's cheesy. If you're gonna let me cheesy out like that. Well, that's funny. I forgot the VC defense. It seemed like you were chewing on a lot of ideas this time around, right? But I think that set showed a lot better potential for you chewing on the ideas we talked about last time, Rookie. Good stuff. It's actually why it took me so long to get into Granblue compared to Melty, where I'm making split-second decisions in a short time span. Granblue just still felt too sluggish to the core, so I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. If I want split-second decisions, I'm going back to Counter-Strike. That's just like my reality, right? Split-second decisions on a controller that I'm not used to using versus playing on like if I was playing on a keyboard FPS, I'd be so down for split-second decisions, right? But I play on a controller and I got that mental lag of simply I grew up playing keyboard and mouse, right? My automatic like muscle memory is shooting with my right hand, moving with my left, which is a little different than using a pad, right? So I like the slower game that lets me get away with, you know, essentially not being as comfortable on movement as much because the focus isn't exactly just movement. Working on it, boy, my brain is overdrive, overcooked, yeah. I notice myself that I tend to do far light, then do delay ultimate Lumiel, which does not work, duly noted. If you do it on that delay, I'm gonna catch it. It's one of those things I ended up checking out on my own if you do it on the delay, right? But yeah, you like poke me out of it. Yep. Anila's really good at checking staggers. Especially at like further distances.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I did since I refound I go for block strings. It's not a bad thought process, right? It's just the timing. In general, that far lighting like that is the way to check delays and pressure, Rookie. Anila's strongest tool is her far light, right? Because it's like the range that I check you at is just better than most characters. And especially for Charlotta that struggles to like get in the first place. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Still took a while to get my head around it. It's not free, right? It's just not free is the point. If an opponent notices your timing. Oh, that's not true. I could have died a lot worse for that. Oh. What? I'm DPing. Thanks again for the spars, GGs, and more things to think about again. As always, it's fun, rookie. I swear mental spar when you physically spar each other is so much fun. It's fun to have stuff to chew on, right? One way or another. Win or loss, it's more just about how to improve, right? I like that mentality too. Not my domain, but still, what a pressure. It's good to play outside of your comfort zone, right? If you play outside of your comfort zone, you will inevitably improve, right? That's the thought process I have with it. Fine by me. Gotcha.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I usually think like the opponent's defense has 0 openings. Well, how do I open them up? Wait, I'll read your thing in a second. Sorry, rookie. I usually think if the opponents has 0 openings. Well, what's the? You've been thinking about how to open them up, but against me, I have to switch it immediately. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna notice when you notice me is the idea, right? If I notice that you notice me, I'm gonna start swinging, or I'm gonna start chaining it up. Yeah, that is. Greg, have you tried injecting Chag directly into your vein? Yeah, just inject it like heroin, right? What the? Well, I got lucky that worked. Again, GG's, bye-bye. Sounds good. GG's again, rookie. Two one for you. I don't know if that's intentional or if it's just backing up and then misintentionally hitting it. Bye-bye. Hi, Greg. What's up, Shay? Rare Tuesday, Greg, for you. Accident. That makes more sense, yeah. I think I chat losing enough on my end. I'm starving to see you. Thanks, you notice me. Notice you notice me, oh no. I am perceiving my opponent. Yeah, the thought of being perceived by your opponent is quite scary, yes. He knows my habits. Oh, crap, I didn't have cooldowns. Something like this. I could have done this like way better in the round. 1, 2, 1, 2, boom. Figured someone was coming. I just needed to chill. I was trying to see if someone was coming. 1, 1, 2. Gotcha.
序盤の展開は見事だった次のし
I do not have the character fundamental knowledge just to understand what my opponent does, let alone understand their own understanding of the matchup, and on top of that have both our knowledge dynamically change. That works more with Rookie than anything else because I'll be honest, Randy, part of it's just like understanding your character and playing against someone that does understand their character that well too. That's part of it, but then the other side of it is quite simply, I've fought Rookie for like a solid year now. We like that's the other side of it. Like I've fought him that much. He's like my #1 training partner at this point. Oh, that didn't work. Throw? Okay, I'll take a throw. The delay saved me. I don't know what just happened, but I'll take it. I just saw a JU and I guess it didn't block the jump attack. I got lucky. I was trying to cook something, but then I noticed the hit confirmed, so lucky me. It's just like, yeah, character knowledge is like part of that equation, but it is the other side is that we've played each other so much, right? That kind of just one of those things that just naturally happens. Bro, it's fine. A little too comfortable. There we go.
Believe in victory.
I must be a bit more confident in my defense for this. One, two, three, boom. Ah, dang it. I can't do a super jump on command. He's still trying to practice that, but not doing super jump on command is actually kind of screwing me. Okay. I could have done 214H. 214H there would have been a lot better. I could have killed. Dang it. I could have killed cleaner. I had a Raging Strike built into there. I forgot Zeke was 17 HP. That could have been bad. The 6-6H, I can respect it. Ah. Getting a little haphazard though. It's an awkward pacing because he's trying to play a bit more defensive, but then the mashing comes out, right? With -6, we can do that. It's not safe. No? One, two. There we go. Cooldown cycling. Oh. What the? That wasn't the setup. Okay. Got your toes.
Battle 2. Engage.
That don't reel. 1, 2, 3, boom. There we go. Caught him getting in the habit, right? So hit the spot dodge, get lucky with it. That's not a punish necessarily, but I did manage to turn it around. Do you think the Mech Pack is going to shake things up? Or are we going to get a nothing burger like the Wellness patch? We're never getting a 1.5 patch like before. That's been said by the devs on one of those live letter things they're doing. So depends on what you say is a nothing burger patch. If you're saying Wellness is a nothing burger patch, then yeah, we'll probably get another nothing burger patch is my genuine guess. I'll believe it when I see it, right? GG's, I knew the moment I pressed that JU, I was over. Oof, brutal. But miracles or tragedies need to occur to get the Anila PNG back. I hit 1 on my keyboard, and over here, the Anila PNG is doing its magic. Though to be honest, I could do one thing where, like, if we wanted to, if we wanted like a channel redeem, I could do like, instead of like the camera, I could turn it back to like, oh, turn on the PNG tuber, right? And then I just have the thing flashing here again. I don't think the Wellness patch was a nothing burger patch under Whelming, sure, but definitely not nothing. Nothing is relative, right? You can take it in the most literal sense of nothing, there is something, right? But when people want a patch, there's an expected like level of change, right? Nothing, it's not really using the literal definition of nothing, it's using the, that was kind of underwhelming, right? It's colloquial, unfortunately. Okay, that's the match is done. I'm gonna go back to my spot. $500 channel points for 15 minutes of PNG. Is your full name Gregory or just Greg? Gregory is my full name, but the only people that have ever called me Gregory in my life were old professors. Old professors when I was in my college days who read my name off the list and said, Gregory? That's how I got Gregory. It's GregTimeTTD. Yeah, that's my full name, actually. No, I like Randy's. I like Randy's answer better. It's actually, yeah, I was born with a Twitch tag, you know. Gregory Time TTV. As long as they don't gut my characters, it's a good patch. Honestly, it's kind of how I feel at this point too. As long as they don't touch Anila, I will genuinely say I would rather them just never touch Anila again than ever just touch or like potentially nerf her, right? I would like ideally like buffs. His full name is actually just Greg. It's actually just Greg. Oh. Don't you need to play 2B? Actually, it was whoever Fumika said to not play, according to Cone's thing. And this is not 2B. I just want better frame data for Sheep Girl, which is asking a lot. I would like her to like, you know how we have inconsistencies with 22U and 214H at this point? I would genuinely like to have those like connect properly for both instances, and then make far medium an 8-framer. That's all I want. Like genuinely, that's all I want from her at this point. Anything else is just added spice, which I don't know if we need, right? Oh, oopsie. I messed up my confirm. They gave Riro some cool shit with 22U. It's not like that sort of like buff, right? Where she can like connect it better would be a lot more interesting. Oh. Why did I not think a Raging Strike can come in there? They gave a Fairy? You really want to see Fairy after this? Okay. I don't make any promises about my Fairy. What? Can't say I get the reasoning. I'll do Fairy, I don't mind. I'm just surprised by your picks, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. There we go. Beat the blockade. It was kind of gambly because if the Lance did whatchamacallit there, if Lance did the over part, I think I would have been dead. Oh well. Okay, the third one. I'll admit the third one is not what I expected. I always expect the second one, but not the third one. That's funny. You're lucky I have 9K. I was about to drop the biggest fuck you. Okay. Not doing the funnies. I was mashing to check a funny, but not today. Miss Seun Sky has kept it cool. Wait, throw? After all that, I was expecting a throw, just a regular ass throw. Is it the Cult of the Lamb soundtrack? Nope, just a regular progressive house mix. Just a regular old progressive house. Lancelots feel like they're playing a different game. I mean, ever since the buffs, yeah. I feel like what Lancelot does is just Seox, but better at this point, one way or another. whatever Lancelot or Seox does right now, I feel like Lancelot kind of just does a little better. Here we go. Lancelot, I mean, I understand. If I wanted to play a more aggressive character in this patch, I tried to read. I would genuinely try to play Lancelot if I wanted to play a more rushdown character. It used to be the other way around. Yeah, exactly, right? I know there's like a contingent of like dedicated Lancelot players is the thing though too, right? Lancelot has its player base that kind of faded off a little because of the nerfs from before. It's just like, yeah, cracked lances are like the things that a Lancelot can do are actually kind of insane, right? All right, well, Fairy. We got 1 hour of Fairy starting now. No one plays Seox at this point. I mean, when even Ryazo drops Seox for the most part, right? He's been experimenting with X-Cran. I mean, he said it himself, right? He'll say that like Ryazo or Seox is kind of just in a whatever spot overall. We're doing the Fairy because we do I not have the here's my Twitch. Yeah, here we go. We got the here, that's anyone that's not 2B. We're doing the Fairy Redemption. The timer starts when we get the first game, I'd say. So about 8:15 right now to 9. I don't think Seox is even bad, it's just no one plays them. Ish. I think I already read that, right? Yeah. I think he's the 14k HP is just a bit too volatile. I don't know if I want to give him 15k HP is the thing, right? Lancelot has some stuff that he can do now, but a lot of it is outright fake. Seox stuff is not as fake, right? It's kind of hard to like justify the 1k health difference. This is about to be comparable to Evo Top 8 gameplay. You're about to see me like completely screw up, Randy. I haven't played Fairy since like the week 1 of her buffs. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. It's yeah, no, this is about to be jank as hell, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we can pull it off. And that's a Galleon to start. It is a Galleon to start. It's about to be, I'm about to get rolled by a Galleon if I'm not careful. Maybe give Seox slightly better damage. No, he has damage. He definitely has damage. Oh, Lance is just better now, yeah. Oh, I didn't. My whip. No? Something like this. The 2-2-U. Oh. Just letting it rip. Okay. Lance is just kind of better though. Like, unironically, Lance is just better. And a lot of players in this game, whether they're playing competitively or just playing fair weather, will pick up different characters. We'll just pick up different characters, right? Oh wait, why did I... My gosh, I'm thinking too hard about the fairy aspect. Make Seox install permanent? Hell no, just don't stop touching Seox. There we go. That air stall is not gonna work. if I just properly crouch. Do you think there's a good thing or bad thing about this game since it's just easy to swap to opposed to a Guilty Gear game? I think we should actually, I think we would benefit from having a lot more smaller changes at once. The issue that I have with small level patches in a game like Granblue is that we have 40 characters, right? The existence of whatchamacallit, of X characters is telling us that they want to add more X characters at some point, right? So that's just going to be more characters to that's more characters to balance at the end of the day. And I think we would benefit. I mean, that does nothing. Okay. You're getting raging striked. Yep. It's just, I feel like I'm fine with the changes because we have so many damn characters in this game. I would rather us just have more character. If we're gonna have more characters, which seems to be the path we're going, right? Why not just have more frequent small balance changes, right? I think more people would be more like willing to like play this game if there was more smaller patches, right? Like there's a chance that a stronger character goes down, but I think it's a net good thing. It's a net good thing? No, I would disagree. In this game, I think this game heavily encourages playing different characters. And if they're gonna hold to that like philosophy, I'm fine with that philosophy existing. If they have a balance schedule, like a balance. I didn't crouch. If they have like a balance to accommodate it. Like, if we don't have balance to accommodate it, then I don't really care. I would be fine with character loyalty. I think even character loyalty would personally make more sense if we had more patches, right? If we had more patches, I think the average would be like, let's be real. We say like the top 15 characters play a different game than the bottom 20 at this point, right? Bottom 25, just for like general strength. I feel like if we were willing to just do smaller patches, we would be like, chances are being a character loyalist wouldn't be punished, right? Like you can use like fucking like Vikala's, right? The entirety of Vikala's existence is just pretty damn bad. I'm trying to talk and play a character I'm not used to at the same time, so I'm not speaking as fast, sorry. But, here you go, 2-2-U. Like, on the one thing, I feel like they're about, if they're gonna have, what were we even saying? I'm honestly lost the plot. Do you think it's a good thing or bad thing about this game? It's easy to swap. Oh, that you see, like I already got off the question, right? If we're having 40 characters, my TLDR is yes, I'm fine with us swapping more. Even as if I play as a guy that plays a character that benefits, that would benefit from like not having that mentality. I still think overall, if this character roster was like vanilla levels, I would say screw it. Let's I would say screw it, let's focus on have bigger patches, right? But because we have 40 fucking like I'm emphasizing 40 for a reason. Do we not realize how crazy it is to have 40 characters in a fucking video game? That feels insane to me. With like, compared to like Street Fighter 6, right? We're like at Tekken levels. We're at like Tekken levels of characters. We're at Tekken levels of characters, but we don't have like Tekken levels of balance, for better or for worse, right? And we can see like the reality of where overbalancing is a thing, right? Because Tekken got that doo-doo patch that other time that caused people to leave. At least, how much advice can you give about streaming? There's nothing I can specifically give to you that's not on YouTube. The only advice I can personally give you is perseverance wins out. Like, to give you a perspective about streaming, Randy, I guess. Here, let me... I can bring up the Social Blade, right? Because I like talking about this topic specifically. Social Blade for my channel. I've been doing this for nearly a year again, right? I did Strive earlier, like I said. But to give you perspective of how long I've been doing this... Wait, where is Greg Time? Oh wait, no, YouTube. Twitch tracker? There we go. To like give you an idea of how much I've done. Overview. There you go. I've been streaming since September. Like, you see, I had this like... I did like my Strive bout back here. And then I did my... like random stream like here, right? Just random thing. Like, this is where Granblue started for me, September 2024, right? If you notice, from September 2024 till like January or so, my stuff didn't really pick up until like what, February, let's say April, right? March, April is when it started picking up, and I've gotten a bit more consistent. The only thing I can say with streaming is don't get discouraged by the beginning, but also just make consistent improvements to your stream, right? One way or another. When I was like in this stage and I just had my friends watching me, I kind of just experimented, right? Why does someone want to watch a streamer? And I just really thought about that, right? And for Granblue, there's a couple answers I came across for Granblue specifically. For Granblue, I thought a couple of things. One, the character I'm playing, which, you know, Anila, how many people play Anila on the stream? That's a niche, right? And then I thought about like the general vibe of the channel, right? When I watched other Granblue streamers, I was thinking, these guys are way too loud. Unironically, these guys are way too loud. There's too much energy. Personal opinions on that aside for a second, there was a lot of streamers that were loud and bombastic and crashing out. And they're entertaining in their own way, but that's also not me. I'm a more generally chill. I have my moments, right? I have my moments, but overall, you tune into my stream, I'm chilling, right? So with that in mind, I thought I'm gonna be the chill guy, and I kind of just slowly filled that niche while just making improvements to my stream. Like, one day I made sure my audio was crisp. One day I decided to do the Anila cam. Another day I decided to do the overlay, etc., etc. It's just a consistent improvement, right? And then on top of that, it's just consistency. Granblue is small enough that if you stick with it, people will show up, right? The names around here, like, you'll see streams with more viewers occasionally that like will peak because of, like, you know, like the pro players, right? The pro players like Elsa, Riazo, BSG, all of them, those kind of players that stream less often will get like the higher viewers on that stream, but ultimately they kind of like don't have that same overall viewership because they're not consistent, right? Which is fine. That not everyone wants to be a streamer. Oh, the stagger. But anyway, just having perseverance will carve you out your own niche. Well, we'll carve you out your own little corner, right? We'll also just, in my personal opinion, I don't like crash out streamers, but that's fine, right? You just have to think what you're doing to appeal to an audience. That was a good UL combo. He's gaming. She's yipping. There we go. So that's my general advice, Randy. I'm not doing anything specific. I just thought a while on how I did it, and I just made sure I was consistently improving. Oh, I don't have DP. That don't work. Jump. No rolling through at that point. I'm hitting the 2-1 for you. That vortex for chipping out is actually unreal. It's very oppressive if you don't DP it specifically. I wish I was more patient. I mean, I guess the number one, like, otherwise, like, any advice that I needed, I just looked up on YouTube. I'm gonna be a real Randy. Just for like, oh, I want to improve my audio, I went on YouTube. I want to improve my video quality, I went on YouTube. Like, it's, there's so many resources out there. It's actually unreal how much resources there are. Because everyone and their mother wants to stream, right? But usually what stops people is just getting one. Grand Blue is in my opinion, Grand Blue is like a great category to get started in, because I didn't come in here with clout, right? I'm just another guy at the end of the day. When I started streaming, I'm pretty sure I was in S++ land, right? I think either barely master or I just got like S++, one of those two. So like it's skill is obviously a part of it, right? People are going to be a bit more interested in watching like a certain skill level, I won't lie. But at the end of the day, there's also just, oh, that I messed up my run up. There's like skill level involved, but honestly, people will stick around if you decide to stick around, and then you just give time to a stream. It helps to have a consistent schedule as well. I make an effort to try and keep my schedule as consistent as possible, right? It's very rare for me to deviate from Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and it's also rare for me to not make that day. Like, I've had some days where I just did not feel like playing the video game, I'm not gonna lie, right? I've had those kind of days, but I just decided to show up anyway. Simply because, you know, it helped grow my stream by having that exposure, right? Not every day has to be a cracked gamer day. You could just have like those chill days, right? Like those are the days that people show up in my lobby, or in this case, we're just chilling. If we're just chilling, like, whatchamacallit? It's one of those things where like, I'm just here to have a good time, right? That energy reflects back onto stream whenever you decide to get into it. Just, even if you're having a crummy day, I decide to show up. The reason I show up personally is because I want to have a good time with the chat, even if I'm not having the best day with the video game. I've had those days, right, where I'm not having a good time with the video game, I won't lie. Crummy days happen, right? It's a fighting game, nothing. I stream Rising 2 hours. Oh, there's the other side of it. I think if you genuinely want to build an audience, you have to stream about the same time slot I have, right? Like, 2 hours is nothing. Genuinely, 2 hours is nothing, right? I'll be real with you. 2 hours is nothing. The reason why I make an emphasis about 4 hours is because that's enough time, like that's enough time to get seen by an entire time slot, right? Like in my case, I feel like the late evening, like the evening to late evening time slot, right? So no matter what time, there's a demographic of people that will log on to Twitch after work and then go to bed eventually. I'm streaming the entire time they're in that niche, right? That they could potentially show up to get more eyes. 2 hours, that's fine for casual, but if you're trying to grow it, I genuinely recommend my schedule. It's 4 hours a day for 3 days a week is what I would say is the minimum, right? If you want genuine exposure. And then and it's just accepting, like I said, you're gonna have that lull period in time. Like it's funny to say, but even like in my early stream days, I was just talking to myself, right? Nowadays I talk to chat and whoever shows up, but even when the chat gets a little slow, I start talking to myself, right? Commentating on the game, saying what I want to do, etc., and kind of just building a niche while I'm doing it. Like, if you want to be known as one of the CAG players, then well, that's easier said than done. With Anila, I just had to show up, I won't lie. Anila, her representation is kind of just sucks. For like, there's not too many Anila players that want to play on Twitch, right? That are consistent with her. Even like CY Sai, he plays Beatrix, right? So it's having that usual representation and like filling a niche does help. If you want to go for like the CAG route, as it stands, like there's not too many people doing CAG, right? It's just the thing about CAG is the more competitive your character is, the more likely you're gonna get judged. You're probably gonna get judged for your skill level for someone deciding to stick around on a stream, right? If your character is not as niche. So unfortunately, if you from like a Twitch streamer perspective, it's gonna be like, why? The viewer has to ask themselves, why am I bothering watching them, right? And if you can't have like a good reason, then that's where like trouble comes in. It helps to have a like I said when I was talking about what I was talking about earlier. What do I want people to see when I show up? And if you don't have a genuine answer outside of a CAG gameplay or whatever you're currently doing, you're gonna struggle, right? It helps, like, it's gonna take time to like get exposure, right? I don't think I can build a good reason for someone to watch my content. Like, you can do this experiment yourself, right? Like, you can go into like a Twitch chat or like a Twitch channel. I've done it myself, right? Where I look at like some of these smaller time streamers, like just like the random casuals that'll show up, right? And I ask myself, why would I want to watch this stream? It's a good question, right? Because sometimes those smaller viewers do have, or smaller channels do have a good reason to like show up. I think there are some like, what the fuck? This guy just went crazy. Okay. Anyway, I can think of 1 million. I can think of 1 million reasons why people would want to watch me or talk to me. I'm just lazy. Hey, having just like that reason, right? It's like, it's a twofold thing. Having good reasons and then not being lazy about it. I will admit, the only reason I even have a stream, despite being relatively busy, is I enjoy streaming as a hobby. This is essentially my hobby. This is unironically my hobby. He's just going ham while I'm yapping. But anyway, I do this as a hobby. I enjoy it. I'm not doing it because I saw someone else do it and said I want to do it. I'm doing it because I want to be a streamer personally. 5 Jules though, thank you for the follow. It's much appreciated, gamer. But I could think of a couple reasons to come to my stream, right? Just off the top of my head: vibe, character, general outlook, goals with my stream, music even is a thing, right? My music taste for like for what I play on stream is a bit different than some of what the other people in this category do, right? I'm not sliding anyone's music taste, but I'm just saying it's different. And for better or for worse, different doesn't always mean good, right? I'm sure there are people that have joined my stream and said, I don't like this guy's music taste, and I just walked off, right? That's fine. But the point is that for every like one person that potentially walks away because they don't like my music, this is how I feel like in a gay bar in Brazil. No fear. But anyway, there's a certain vibe I curate, and I'm a bit particular about my music. Like, this isn't the only like type of genre I like, right? I enjoy a wide berth of music, but because I'm trying to fit that vibe, there's a lot of thought into this, right? Even for something as simple as like the background of my stream overlay, right? I like the gray, black, and white because it's not really pop at you, right? It's kind of just doing its thing. It's a nice little thing to have, especially having the chat on screen, right? I do enjoy having the you're trying to what the music? Curate? I thought I said curate, so I don't know if I misspoke. Blame my speech impediment. When in doubt, it's my speech impediment. Smile. You said wide berth? Oh. Yes, I mean, that is also true. I do have a wide berth of music. B-E-R-T-H, berth. Oh wait, how did I not block? Oh, I killed myself. I thought I was blocking Smile. But anyway, sorry, I'm a master derailer. Yes, I listen to a lot of different genres of music. Oh. I don't mind. Oh, owie. I don't mind listening to a lot of genres, but for this stream specifically, I have a certain vibe, and that's another aspect, right? Nothing wrong with like other stuff, again. Oh, that worked. Anyway, there is a lot more thought in my stream, Randy, is the point of all this discussion. I don't just boot up and go. I do, like, there's some points I just let it fly, right? I'm playing Granblue. Sometimes just I do stuff. Sometimes I'm thinking if I want to do a tourney or not, but there's a lot of thought into this that is like unstated, right? I didn't just boot up stream and get people to show up, right? And I'm not gonna say like I'm the most successful streamer in the category either, right? I'm definitely like in that middle tier, maybe upper middle tier of like people come to me to like chill, right? But like there are like bigger events that will get like the random viewers. I kind of just have my own niche, right? Like if you've ever been in like some of the bigger streams, like Khalil's one where he'll like host all Wednesday or something, and he just has like 75 viewers or whatever. He just gets like a lot of like just random viewers, right? I don't get the random viewers as much occasionally. I have like my small community, right? Occasionally we'll get people that join and hang out, right? Like at some point, like Shay's more recent, like, but just like in general, a lot of people will like drop a follow, maybe lurk, but otherwise, for like, there are other streams that'll catch people's attention is the general thought, right? And that's fine by me. People are more generally interested in like tourneys, right? Like, you know, I mean, obviously like the tourneys are the best example, right? The tourneys get the most views because the most people want to watch the tourney. That's just kind of where the attention's always going to be. I'm just demotivated since I get no one, but yet I must persevere. It's all hard work. I'm not doing anything incredibly special. I'm putting effort into it. Just, I know it's easier said than done, but don't get demotivated. Just keep going. And be honest with yourself. 2 hours. Again, I'm circling back to your 2 hour comment. 2 hours is not enough time. I'll be simple with you. If anything, the closer you are to starting, I would dare say the more time you need to put yourself on the map, right? You don't need to do like 10-hour streams 7 days a week, right? Obviously not. But I used to do like 5-6 hour streams, right? I kind of cooled it back recently, but like for like a good while, I was doing that level of stream. And it helped me like build up that initial like viewership, and it like the less that you have, like unironically, like the less that you have, the more you should be doing, is what I think. What do you call your fans? Are we just sheep? I don't know what to call my fans either. We're just chilling, right? That's the other perspective of it too. I'm not really thinking of myself as like an iconic personality. Oh, everyone's here to see me. I guess that's another point to talk. I wanted to cultivate a community, right? Sure, like I'm the streamer, so obviously the attention's gonna be on me. But the reason why I personally got into streaming is because I like making communities like this, right? I'm the kind of guy that always has a community around him one way or another. It's just in my personality, I'm not gonna lie. When I played MMOs, I made guilds. When I play Grand Blue, I got into streaming. When I played like FPS games, I made the friend group, like the 5-stack. It's kind of just like in my personality, I won't lie. So just having that like kind of personality does help as well. But the point is, I want to make a community, right? Like, it's not just Greg and his fans, it's Greg's hanging out with his friends, right? I kind of knew 2 hours was enough, but I burnt out playing 4. I understand. It's like, it's hard to say, right? Because I think it's hard to justify. Like, when you get burnt out, it reflects on your energy, right? Like, anyone that watches you that notices you're burnt out will pick up on that real fast, right? Like, it's obvious when the streamer doesn't want to be there, right? I have a hard cutoff occasionally where I just say, okay, I'm done streaming. Because I know if I keep streaming, I'm going to be crabby, right? I understand. I've been there. I've been in that position where it's like, oh, this feels terrible. I don't want to do this. When I get to like that kind of like sinking feeling in my heart, like genuinely, I will just say it's time to wrap it up, right? And that just depends on what I'm doing for the day too. Sometimes like when I'm doing streams where like everyone decides to come in and like when everyone decides to come in and do like 1st to 7s with me, they're fun, but those also burn me out, right? Like I won't lie, playing that hard for that long does burn me out, and I do need like a break, which is where I usually would like stop the stream. So like it just depends on what you're doing with the stream too. Like if I were to play ranked more, I would probably be like able to go longer, but because I kind of had that niche of like people wanting to come fight me, I'm willing to give them games, right? Like don't take this the wrong way. I will do games because of it. Like I'm always down for games. I have to be realistic. At some point, it burns me out and I gotta stop. So like with that in mind, if you're getting burnt out on what you're doing, I would also consider just whether you're enjoying the game enough to like get to that point. I recommend you taking a 5-minute break every 2 hours. It's not a 5-minute break deal for me. I'll be real. This is just me knowing me as well, Randy. 5-minute breaks is not going to be enough. When I feel like that, that's when I get on the treadmill and like decompress. That's like when I go like do treadmill stuff for an hour. I feel so much better when I do like treadmill stuff after a stream because I've been sitting there gaming, putting in like a genuine effort. But at some point I need like a hard decompress more than like a study break. I need a break. And at that point, that's when I would normally stop the stream. There we go. That's the point I would normally like just get off for the night, right? How do you fight this fairy character? How do you fight this fairy character? If you want Anila specific advice, I can tell you Anila specific. We actually have something we can do against her specifically. But if you're talking like Seox or like Belial that you would play as well, it's just genuinely trying to like space out right outside of her normals with her normal like whip range, and then just taking an action from there. Like if you notice they're doing 2M a lot to try and catch rolls, you should try and like jump in on them, right? If you notice they're being a bit more cognizant of you jumping in, you have to take a chance at some point and then just go for a roll, right? Just spam jump, yeah. Yeah, just test her anti-air abilities real fast. Oh. I play Graham, I just... Oh wait, I got you mixed up with someone else. Right, yeah, you're the Graham player. With Graham specifically, yeah, it's you can I would mess with using your boot to approach from outside of her fairy whip range, because it's the same principle of what I do with Anila 214L actually. I'm struggling because I don't use dodge or roll at all. Yeah, unironically, in general, those options are kind of weak, right? But against the zoners specifically, you definitely want to do it. And like, there's counterplay to the counterplay, like, don't get me wrong. Fairy does have like counterplay or she can deal with the counterplay. She's still a strong character, right? But at the end of the day, I would 100% prefer to fight a fairy than a Matera. Other streamer I watch complains massively about fairy anti-airs, so just jump. Fairy anti-air in general is weaker, but she does have close medium as an anti-air button now, which is obviously still a stopgap to not having like a proper 2H. But Fairy's a zoner. 623H stops the jump. Close medium can now stuff a jump. She's fine with anti-airing. It's just a little generally weaker because she's a zoner. But I think that's fine. I think a zoner should have weaker anti-airing because she's a fucking zoner. I kind of wish Matera was at what I perceive to be like fairy power level, right? If we were at like fairy power level with Matera, I think a lot less people would be crabby about the zoners right now. Where there's counterplay that you have to practice, but once you get that counterplay down, it feels reasonable, right? I don't feel as screwed out when I fight a fairy than when I fight a Matera at this point, I won't lie. What do you mean Zona should have good anti-airs to call out jumps? I said relatively, right? She has options to stuff anti-airs quite effectively, in my opinion. It's just relative to the other part of the cast. Her 2H doesn't anti-air, right? That's fine, in my opinion. She has a DP. She has a dedicated anti-air button. I think the exact opposite, right? I think if they had good anti-airs and good pokes on the ground, it would be nigh impossible to get out, right? Or get in on them, right? It's not impossible for the fairy to use. I think it's very reasonable for the fairy to use it, right? I don't think it's that hard to use. It's obviously a downgrade from the rest of the cast, but a zoner that has very good control of the neutral in the first place can have a little bad anti-airing as a treat. That's fine, in my opinion. I'm not a big fan of giving the zoners even more control that they already have. I think Fairy's in a fine spot They just need to fix her far light bug right now, and I think she would be in essentially a very great spot overall. I just don't like Matera when it comes to zoning. I genuinely don't. Far light bug. I need to find the Mizuko tweet because it's more succinct than anything I can explain, but basically after certain actions, Fairy Farlight is not going to connect. And it bugs out because her Farlight is meant to be... Her Farlight's meant to be like a keep off me button, right? Oh, dang it. I'll start streaming longer. Next week I'll beg for more advice. Don't think about it as a once I reach X point, I should be at this point sort of idea either. I think if you genuinely enjoy yourself, you will grow further than any advice I can give you. And if you're burning out on the game, that's not streaming's fault. You may just not be interested in that game long enough to play. I will say what is a hard line is that you should aim for about 12 or so hours of streaming if you want to genuinely grow, right? If you're just doing it casually, you don't give a shit about growing, then that's one thing, right? Do whatever. Advice doesn't matter at that point. Oh, what the... But if you... Oh my gosh, we are going out the window with our Wi-Fi. Holy... Okay. But if you want genuine progress, there is a certain amount of time you need to be exposed to a niche. It's time and consistency. If you're not consistent about your schedule, you're not going to get the same like viewership either, right? Like imagine you know what time I stream, right? I'm streaming in the evening. If I suddenly started like streaming in the morning or even like the afternoon, I would not have the same like viewership, right? It's consistency and effort. Just choose what works for your schedule. Be realistic about how much time you can give it. And if you're not willing to put in that level of time, that you may have to ask yourself about the stream question again. Because I know people say like streaming, you know, hee hee ha ha, we're just playing video games. There's more effort into this, and I think that's more interesting, right? I think it's interesting to talk logistics about these things. It's not as cut and dry as people say it is. And I think that's what kept me around too. Like, because it's not as cut and dry, I actually enjoy it more. Because there's always something for me to be doing to improve it, right? And because there's something I can always improve, my other mentality is I like to think of streaming of how I play fighting games as well, and that I'm always improving, right? You can say this, you can say the same for streaming. You can always improve something about your stream. Like any hobby, I want to improve issues. I'm used to having a mildly active chat. Going from that to no chat at all is hard. If you're serious about becoming a Grand Blues streamer, you're essentially just going to have to accept that you're starting from the ground up. I don't think many people can pull off the variety streamer bit. The people that can pull off a variety streamer have like enough of like a genuine personality to keep people engaged, right? Like I don't think I could pull this nearly the same numbers if I went to like a bigger fighting game, right? Like if I went to a different fighting game, maybe Toonie, because of like the similar size and interest, I could pull something, but outside of that, I don't think I'm pulling anything. So like, if you're swapping categories, especially if it's like a different genre, because you said it was like a Roblox. Yeah, Roblox and Grand Blue, there's no overlap, right? There's no overlap. And if there's no overlap, you're basically starting from scratch. That's just how it goes. It's okay to start from scratch. Nothing wrong. Everyone had to start from scratch, right? It's just getting over that mental hurdle. Like, to give you like an example, if I had no one talk in my chat, I would be fine still, for the simple fact that I could talk to myself all day. I could genuinely just talk to myself all day. Like, if you can talk to yourself all day, you'll eventually get a viewership because you'll find like-minded people, right? Ah, dang it. I messed up. There we go. DP the chip out. Surprised the UL wanted to go for chip out. But like, just in general, right? Like, if I'm playing if I were to just straight up play Nila and just play ranked all day, I could just yap to myself, right? I'm not yapping nearly as hard right now because I'm playing a character I don't feel comfortable on, right? That's the other side of it. If I'm playing a character I don't have to think as hard about, it does help being familiar, I won't lie. Because when I'm playing a Nila, I know exactly what I need to be doing, right? I'm not kind of like figuring it out. Or if I am figuring something out, I say out loud what I'm trying to figure out. And just being able to like enunciate that is a skill in it of itself. Yeah, 2xKO is the kind of game I can't really recommend starting streaming in. I promise you're probably gonna stick in like 1 viewer hell if you're lucky. 2xKO, because it's free and popular, is gonna be like trying to stream Street Fighter 6, right? You can have Twitch chat in your name or TTV in your name. It's not gonna matter, right? That's the other side of it. You're not thinking about your competition now either, right? Grand Blue is a perfect area to get into because there are not too many people that stream consistently, right? Like, can you name how many consistent streamers are in the Grand Blue zone? Like myself, Sai, like the Tourney people, Brick. There's like only a handful, right? Otherwise, it's like very sporadic with everyone else, which is like perfect opportunity if you're consistent because you can build up a niche, right? You personally build up a niche if you decide to stick around with Grand Blue. But 2xKO, you're getting swamped out by every dude in there. I'm telling you that right now. There's no level of spit shine that's going to get you in 2xKO if you're not already established. Don't set yourself up for failure, right? If you're gonna try and start streaming, that's where I recommend getting into a niche game, right? Like, I know we play Grand Blue pretty often, but Grand Blue on the grand scale of things is a very niche section, right? And that's fine, but I promise you're gonna see better growth in this category than if you try to go into 2xKO. Unless you are the prodigy of 2xKO and you show up in the scene and blow everyone away by like joining a tournament and just like dominating, I don't think that route's viable for the average player. It's just, you don't want to screw yourself by just saying, I'm streaming this. You gotta use your noggin here. You genuinely have to think about these things, because 2xKO is probably gonna, at least for like the first month or so, it's gonna be at least comparable to like with City of the Wolves, where everyone and their mother played. How many people are gonna play after that, we'll see. But like, you're not competing in that hellscape. I'm not competing in that hellscape. I know it's gonna be like, I can already tell you just thinking about it. You're dead. Dead in the water. I would sooner recommend you go back to Roblox at that point. To be real with you, stick with the Roblox. Because if you don't, when you say you're gonna stream 2xKO, in my head that's like the equivalent of saying I'm gonna stream League of Legends. You're not getting anywhere. I'm sorry to be the ball buster on this one. I don't like being a killjoy, but I think you're also gonna set yourself up for failure if you try. If you try it that way. Look, if you're doing it for a hobby, you don't care, you want to stick with it. But the thing about getting the 2xKO, if you want to make a niche for yourself, is you're gonna have to get into like the media side of it, right? Genuinely, you're gonna have to like get into TikTok, right? If you want to like carve a niche, because at that point your competition is essentially infinite, right? If you're confident, if you are like in a place that is basically going to be consistently competing with other streamers for attention, you're going to have to put in more spit work. And I wouldn't even recommend what I do if you want to grow a stream in 2xKO. It's not impossible, but it's going to be a level of dedication that goes beyond even what I'm doing, right? I'm not doing that level of dedication because I don't want to invest that much time into a stream, right? I'm not that dedicated. At the end of the day, I'm just casual. Reasonably casual, right? This is like my hobby. So, because it's a hobby, I think this place is perfect. Oh, that's not it. I'm doing 2-1 for you. Does this kill with HPA, maybe? With HPA, maybe. That's not a finisher, though. Ah, I didn't. I was expecting another Thunder. Dang it, I pre-jumped it. That needed to be a, It's your most anticipated game before Silksong. I'm not gonna fault you for wanting to try. I'm just saying your journey is not the first one of trying to. You are not gonna be the first one that's attempted that sort of storyline, and your given level of effort is just not going to do it. I'm just giving you that disclaimer. If you're already getting discouraged about 2 hours of Granblue, I'm sorry, dog. I can't see it. It's like watching a train wreck in slow action if you're saying you think you can get into 2xKO. If you change the amount of time that you're willing to put into this and go like the full distance, I will genuinely believe you can do it. But you're underestimating the effort is what I'm ultimately getting at here. Like, I cannot tell you enough how much you're underestimating it if that's your, if you're not like genuinely like ready to like hit that ground running. We're taking that, though. That's enough time to get H or Iggy off. It's surprising. 2. Ah, dang it. I forgot that's instant back there. I had to be a little careful. I was looking to react, but I didn't. I forgot Earth is. Getting a little too crazy. I'm probably gonna hard focus string Granblue for a while, give 2x KO a try for a month if it works. Son. I don't think that's a solid. I'm sorry, dog. I have to be brutally honest with you. I don't think there's a world 2x KO works for you. If you stick with Granblue, I can show you Granblue. Granblue giveth. This land has use for more streamers, right? I see that opportunity. Oh. I should have done JU. I could have done JU over it. I'm Fairy. Oh, what the? That was a weird interaction. I tried to JU that second one, but I messed up. But I messed up trying to JU it, and it came out weird for it. I wanted the JU! No safe jabs against Fairy, please. Okay. Anyway, this will be the last Fairy game I do, right? And then I'll go back to Anila. Insanity would mean you didn't get, in my opinion, Randy, insanity would mean you didn't give a shit about your current viewership on, like, Granblue, right? If you're saying that your Granblue numbers caused you to lament, like, it's hard for me to call that insanity. I think that's kind of just run-of-the-mill. Like I said, I don't think your expectations are tempered in the slightest, and I'm now concerned about you if you try and get into it. Like, that's not insanity. I actually think that's kind of normal. It's kind of the normal approach to it, for better or for worse. All right, that is the hour of Fairy done, though. Let me cash that in for you. Fairy has been... Oh, that's my OBS. Oopsie. There you go. Mark as complete. Fairy Power Hour is done. We'll go back to, for this bit we're going back to Sheep, right? Back to Sheep. $90, $86. Oh, it's Sayun Sky again. Okay. Sayun plays pretty passive, and they haven't discovered the secret behind that yet. Pressy, gotcha. I'll frame trap more to stop the pressy. I had a feeling they wanted to back up and do their U version of that, but it didn't even have the meter, so Anila 66H coming in hot. Oh. Oh. The third one. You can't go worse than 0 player or viewers, but you can stay stagnant at 0 viewers for a while, Randy. It's not impossible to go under 0, I agree. It's very possible to stay 0. It's not so black and white as improvement or no improvement. It's very real to never go beyond that first step, right? That's kind of the issue. Like, I'm not saying this to be an ass either. I promise you, I'm not preying on your downfall. I'm just genuinely, I've been there. I've done multiple games. I understand what it means to be in that seat. Am I dead? Okay, I'm dead. Here, let me put the music on. It just ended. There we go. Like, in the same way, like, I could put this in fighting game terms for you. You can't really... Once you improve at something, it's very hard to lose that skill, right? It's like riding a bike, but it's very easy to stagnate. It's very reasonable to stagnate. If you want to put it, like, in fair fighting game terms. Oh, damn it! No! I'm dead. Silly. I've never done a combo like that before. That was very niche tech for Anila there. I'm just stubborn and lazy. You're gonna have to fix like one of those, to be real with you. That's the deadly duo, right? If you don't like work on fixing one of those things, I genuinely think you're kind of setting yourself up for failure. Like, I'm lazy. I'm very lazy about how I approach this, right? I just kind of do my thing. I'm just very persistent, but I'm not stubborn. If something's not working, I pivot. That's the idea. If you're stubborn and lazy, if you're stubborn, you can stick it through. Wait, what? You good? I think we've lost Sayun Sky. Anyway, I guess while we're waiting, we can, if you're stubborn, you can at least be willing to, like, get through the bad times because you're stubborn, right? But if you're stubborn and lazy, you're gonna have to work on one of those. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm sorry. It's like the equivalent of it in my head is like saying I'm going to the gym and I want to make massive gains on my muscles, but I'm stubborn and lazy. If you told someone you're stubborn and lazy about that, but you want something, at that point, is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised if you don't get what you want, right? That's just the thing. I don't think you can slam your head on the wall and eventually get your way through without changing one of those two things. Something has to give, right? Fun fact, I've been to the gym once. I can't really speak because of what happened to me, right? It's just, any muscle you'll ever make is just not overthinking it and just sticking to a plan, right? And for a plan for streaming, there are plans for improving your stream that have been laid out for you too. Like YouTube, like unironically, anything I'm saying, I am just basically quoting a YouTube video. The wisdom gets regurgitated every year or so as like a content cycle on YouTube. So even like the stuff I looked up back in like 2021, still relevant today. There's not really too much that's changed. The formula's there. You can't expect to be stubborn and to expect changes, to be real with you. Success is available to anyone, but it's not going to come to everyone. Most successful timelines I failed 2x KO and fail on Grand Blue. The question is, can I succeed on Grand Blue in the first place? I don't think you just have to be honest with, do you have a reason for people to want to watch you? It's just what it comes down to, right? Like, I bring up skill because it's typically what a lot of people will bring up, but there is like a niche of people that just want to watch Grand Blue and they enjoy a person's personality, right? One way or another. Ooh, the double parry. Wait, that's +2, right? Reseto land. That's chip out though. You got a little too close.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
But like succeeding in Grand Blue, I think is a lot more reasonable of a goal. And just sticking with Grand Blue. Like unironically, like nothing's stopping you from playing other games. I play freaking MMOs as my other games, dog. I got it. One of my friends got me into Final Fantasy 11, like a freaking boomer. That is a boomer MMO. You thought the retirement home was Final Fantasy 14? Final Fantasy 11 is a where all the 60-year-olds are. Oh. But anyway, like you can play like nothing's stopping you from playing 2x KO on the side, right? I just think with a stream, you need a goal, a good goal for sticking around, a goal and a reason for sticking around, rather. Usually for fighting games, the niche for fighting games is actually kind of straightforward, right? You want to be a ex-player, right? If you want to be like a representative of that player base by like saying, oh, I'm the CAG player, or in my case, I'm the Anila player, right? That sort of dedication will keep you more people interested outside of just being wishy-washy. If like, it's all just building up. It's all just building up. And then, you know, being honest if you actually enjoy it too. Like, Grand Blue is a nice community for improving your stream, but if you don't enjoy Grand Blue to consistently play it, good luck. I don't even have that. I like Anila, Nier Anila and CAG. I would genuinely say choose one. Just choose one. If you want, like, at least for stream, right? At least if you're gonna be known as one, choose one. Like, sorry, I had to lock in the kill. Like, you could still play other characters on stream. I mean, I played Fairy right now, right? It's not gonna kill me that I just played Fairy. But when people log into my stream, they know me for Sheep, right? The Sheep gaming right there is for a reason. Like, I'm presuming you probably want to go in on I'm just bringing up Kag because I'm presuming that's the character you like the most. Whenever I fought you in recent time, it's mostly been Kag, right? So if you want to just, like, you know, if you want to, like, go for a Kag, or, like, you want to be known as the Kag player, I would still put an emphasis on playing Kag in your stream. Like, playing Kag, putting your title as Kag player, and then, you know, for the majority of your stream, you're playing Kag, right? Talking about Kag, playing Kag, just everything, right? Like, I don't think I'm the best Anila player in the world, I'm gonna be real with you, but I'm knowledgeable enough to have a good enough conversation, right? People value my opinion. And then also, I'm just known as the Sheep guy, so even if I don't think I'm the best, people come to me anyway. It's like, hey Greg, what do you think about XYZ? Or can we talk about that matchup? Or can we play that matchup? Like, yada yada yada, right? Like, I've established myself as the player on top of, like, just the stream. Like, the funny thing is, like, when you say Greg, you think Anila, right? That's kind of just that level of association is gonna help you, right? I'm not the only Anila player in the world, but I'm probably, like, the one that is recognized the most on NA side, right? At least just on a casual level. Riazo got the regional win with Anila against the Vasaraga. He's got the best results NA side. I know people that are more dedicated to Anila in general than me. I don't have a regular Grand Blue account, right? I don't play the gacha. Even in Sheep Core, there are more dedicated people to Anila as a character than I am in general. Like, I'm not the quintessential Anila guy. Funny side note, I've been using a Wi-Fi Sheep profile picture, so I've been Sheep themed before Grand Blue. Like, yeah, honestly, I got into Anila because she got buffed. In April 2024, I decided to pick her up because she got buffed specifically. Like, her getting buffed is the reason why I got into her, and I think that's an A-okay reason. Hey, yo, you still gonna be on for a bit? Like another hour or so, Scout? If you want matches, I can fight you after this. Oh wait, I just realized I'm fighting Hava. Okay, wait, I gotta lock in. This is Hava. 1, 2, 3, boom. Oh, right. I forgot about that spacing. Oopsie. Trying to see if work's going to slow down, then I'd be down. If you're on in, like, the next hour, I'll give you a game, sure. Just hit me up in chat if you got it. I'm just playing whatever, right? Should hopefully be chilling in about 30 minutes. Sure. Sure. Yeah, in 30 minutes hopefully should be fine. Ah, Ah, dang it. I was worried about that. Yeah, I may be screwed. I'm kind of... Okay. Oh, wait. Damn it. Yeah, that is a... I'm probably going to be a near player. Kag isn't funny, bottom 5. Whatever you think you can stick... frankly, whatever you think is going to stick around, you're going to stick around with, right? Like, Anila doesn't have to be bottom 5 for me to want to play Anila. It's unfortunate that I think she's bottom 5, but, like, at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. I enjoy her for her. No escape. Ow. Man. Oh. I was trying to catch a backdash. She's really good at stopping the back. I noticed he was doing backdash shenanigans, right? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Ah, dang it. That works even despite that. Yeah, it is one hit. That makes sense. Okay, hold up. But, yeah, unironically, you're a character specialist sort of thing. People will notice someone that enjoys the, Oh, pfft. Oh, that didn't. There we go. Watch the meter. Just do something like this, right? Throw bait because he was forced to guess. Nope. Damn. I'm DPing on minus like an idiot. Next video advice, I need someone to remind me to string longer. Hard shoots were a nice bonus. Yeah, I mean, if you are willing to adhere to it, I don't think it's particularly difficult in the sense of you have 20 million things to balance. It's just, reality is that it's effort, right? Effort and just being a bit smart about your choices will go a long way. Oh, dang it. I got kicked in the face. Oh well. But yeah, streaming is super. If you get into it though, don't get me wrong, streaming is super fun, right? I enjoy the experience. Even if I was like, you know, not talking to anyone, I enjoy just having a little hub for people to come into, right? Like I'm just thinking this is a nice little room for people to come and enjoy themselves. Like I'm not that competitive that I care about my results so much as I just care about my ability to play the sheep, right? Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would still be playing sheep, right? I would still be trying to improve at sheep. I don't really care that sheep is in a bottom 5 position that much. It's a little annoying, but like, that's not exactly what bothers me. I enjoy Anila very much, and it's like, it shows when I play, and that's kind of just the thing. Like, I enjoyed Anila before I thought about streaming, right? I got into streaming. Oh, he's still doing the same thing. Okay, I got into streaming because I enjoy Anila. Not like I wanted to stream. Therefore, I tried to make this work. But ultimately, just have fun. If you want the genuine advice that I still use as well, don't turn on the viewer count ever. Even now, I have more viewers than I ever had, right? I don't look at my viewer count mid-stream to like decipher whether I'm going to talk or not. I just stream like I'm at 0 viewers until proven otherwise, right? Until it's proven that someone's in my stream, I'm just gonna stream like no one's here, right? And that's fine, right? I would just talk to myself if I wasn't talking to you. It's like if I wasn't growing but I had 4 consistent viewers, I'd do anything. Would do whatever. It's nice, but like you see, I'm not thinking in terms of viewers, right? It's a nice little stat to look at the end of a stream, right? But like, I've had streams thinking I only had like 10 people, and then suddenly I realized I had like 30 people watching me that day. I was like, oh, okay. We had a lot of lurkers, right? Like, just imagine your chat is just like 30 lurkers, right? No matter what your actual like number is, it doesn't matter. The actual number just genuinely doesn't matter if you're just trying to have a good time. I always just say, look at it from the perspective of the viewers. We already like went over this once, right? What does a viewer have? Like, what reason does a viewer? What am I doing? Okay, anyway, I thought he was at chip out. I messed up. What reason does a viewer to have to watch you, right? And if you can answer that question, you're ahead of like 90% of the game. If you can genuinely answer that question, I promise you, you will inevitably grow. It's just being able to answer that question is half the struggle, right? What the fuck? Okay, you're trying to play this like we're playing an anime fighter, Mr. Grimnir. We're playing Grand Blue. Not viewers per se, but chatters. I love talking in the chat. It's nice to have, but remember, you always have your imaginary friend to talk to, and that person's always watching, so you always have someone to interact with, right? Yeah. It's fun talking to chat, don't get me wrong. It's one of the major reasons why I wanted to get invested. But I'm also comfortable just talking to myself all day. I've had some streams for like a solid hour, I just talk to myself, right? And like, it's true right now, right? Like, if I wasn't talking to you specifically, no one else is really talking, right? It's just me and you. Like, S-Scout said something earlier about games, right? But like, just in general, I'm presuming I'm gonna have to talk to myself, right? It's nice to do, and especially in the beginning of a stream, there's like a lot more action. Like, a lot of like action is gonna be front-loaded at some point, right? Front-loading action is fine. Yeah, like, front-loading the action is fine, but as stream calms down and we just get to the chill point, can you handle... The other reason why I'll say 4-hour streams, because at some point the initial action of a stream is gonna taper down, right? That's fine. That's just the natural recourse. Can you handle that anyway? Because your viewers are not gonna be constantly chatting, right? That's just the reality. You're not gonna have people chatting, but you're likely gonna have people watching you. If people are watching you, that's success as a streamer, but that's not necessarily interacting in the chat. I don't tell anyone, oh, please interact with me, please interact, right? No, there's no pressure for people to want to interact. I presume people are even watching me muted, to be honest, right? They're just muted and have me on like a separate monitor over here, and they're just watching gameplay. I'm good for games now. If you're down, yeah, sure. Good timing. I just ended my stream. Or stream, my ranked game. But with a stream, it's inevitable that your chat is going to die off, right? We're not, unless you're like, you know, big boy streamer. But even like the big boy streams will inevitably have like a die off, right? You have like an initial hype. Oh yeah, he's live. Let's go. And then like it just calms down, right? If you can't handle that calm down, like handling that calm down is basically the same as like handling when you start streaming, where like you're basically talking to yourself anyway, right? When the stream starts, I'm more willing to like read chat, but as time goes on, I start yapping about XYZ, right? I'm lurking watching you so I can also improve my Neela. Yeah, exactly. And like that's the side, like lurkers, right? Like lurkers are a big deal. I love lurkers. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you for lurking. I genuinely do appreciate it. But for that point though, Randy, see, like people will want to watch you, and even if they're not like necessarily chatting, that doesn't mean they like hate you or whatever. If anything, I don't like streamers that are like, oh, I think I already said this, right? But like, I don't like streamers that are like, please interact with me, or like, I think there's a sin that you can do as a Twitch streamer where you have like a thing that announces when a viewer like enters your channel, right? This used to be a bigger issue back in like earlier Twitch, but like it like when you, as soon as you tabbed in, it would be like, oh, XYZ is now watching. Oh my god, I've never clicked off streams so fast in my life when I saw that, right? If I saw that at all, I was like instantly ready to like just click off the stream. So like no hard feelings, but to me that reeks of I don't like you. I genuinely don't like that kind of like stream at all. It's like such an immediate turn off. And I'll admit this is probably just personal bias. I'm sure there are people that enjoy that, but man, I hated that. I hated that feeling. The number one rule of Twitch chat is don't mention lurkers. Let the lurkers engage on their own terms, right? If they want to engage, they will engage. But the backbone of a stream is lurking, right? Which is like, the reason why I bring it up is like, you're not going to be interacting the entire time. At some point, you're going to have to pull the weight. That's just the... Oh, I didn't jump back. At some point, you're going to have to pull the weight, right? And that's fine. You're the streamer. Streamer, please stream. Streamer not streaming is, you know, kind of a big issue, right? We entered your stream to see gameplay of some kind and maybe hear you yap, maybe watch for different reasons, right? But at the end of the day, they're in your stream. It's your responsibility to entertain them, right? One way or another. I would say it's a good thing to have like a diversity of like reasons for people to engage with you. But at the end of the day, everything is, you're the center of attention, right? When you log into my stream, you're looking at me. You are perceiving Greg. Greg is being perceived for better or for worse, even if they're not interacting, right? Like, I lurk in streams a lot, right? I don't say anything, but I lurk in a lot of streams for Granblue, where I'm just, like, more than willing to just, like, watch whoever's online just play Granblue. It doesn't even have to be for a specific character in my case, right? I just watch whoever's online. Like, some days Zane's online, some days it's a Brick Day, some days it's Psy. Well, I guess nights for Psy. When it comes to Psy, usually I'll lurk his stream after my own stream, right? Our time slots are kind of similar. But the point is, like, I do a lot of lurking, right? And I'm an engaged viewer, but I'm not just talking, right? I'm just lurking, doing my own thing. So if you can appeal to that, that's always going to be like your backbone. Oh, what the that reached? Oh, I can't believe that reached. That was a little surprising. But anyway, your backbone is the lurking base. So just have a good time with it, but be ready to carry that, like, that grab was massive. Yeah, I thought I was like at the tip range. I genuinely thought, holy, that, it's no joke. Oh, I'm dead. Fancy.
開始直後の流れが悪かったな。
今日はあなたとおひ
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Wait, I'll read that in a second, Randy.
残念でしたミケラ響けおいでください
Oh, that didn't. Oh, I needed to. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was. I just completely boomered. I'm not gonna lie, that was just a string of boomerisms. There we go. I don't have to engage. I've done a whole sting operation on my stream since I thought I was getting botted, so either I got rid of bots or just killed my entire lurker population. Dog, bots are... I don't know how recent this was. Bots are not nearly as much of, like, viewer bots anyway, are not as much of a problem as you think they are. Chances are, I hate to say it, you probably just scared your lurkers away. It's, there's a good lesson in that. Don't scare your lurkers. But I'm gonna be real, even if there were bots and you did, like, if they're bots and you didn't do it, so what, right? There are bots that just scrape data, right? Some bots just naturally scrape data. Or genuinely just are there to scrape data. And that's fine. But, like, being concerned about whether you're botted or not, unless you're making it damn well, like, it's damn well obvious you have like 1,000 or something, and the average view count in a stream for your game is like, I don't know, 100, or like, you know, top end is 100. Yeah, like, I would be concerned then, but like having like the 3 bots that like scrape for data, they don't even show in like viewer counts anymore, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure there are, like, those ones got taken off the viewer counts, right? Because, like, they're declared as bots specifically. So, like, how you are perceived is not that important. Is, not on the forefront of someone's mind. Like, if you have 4 viewers in a stream, I don't think someone is concerned about whether they're botting or not, right? It's all just genuinely put yourself in the shoes. Put yourself in the shoes of the viewer. They're not concerned, I promise you, right? Happy Sheep Day, Greg. Happy Sheep Day, Pojo. Thanks for dropping by. It's a Rare Tuesday Pojo, or Rare Tuesday Sheep Day. It was stupid, but he couldn't understand having 10 to 20 viewers with no chat. Well, lesson learned. There's always lessons to be learned in these things, right? That's fine, right? It sucks that it happened, but at least if you took the lesson from it, then I'd say it was fine, right? Unfortunate that it happened. So that means I must play Anila. I mean, I'm never saying no to another Anila player, potentially, right? We always play Anila in this house. That sheep was so fast. Yeah, my fast fireball. You gotta be careful. Anila's got a mean meatball. She can hit like a fast one. Sheep's strongest shoulders. She's certainly my fastest one. At least it's a funny story. Yeah, honestly, having stories to tell when it's downtime as well is nice, right? Like, for downtime in my stream, if I'm not commenting, like, let's say, like, I'm waiting for a ranked match and no one's saying anything, right? In that case, I would like having, like, 1 or 3 things that's been happening to me recently, right? And just yapping about that. it doesn't really happen. I've gotten better at handling like downtime in my stream, right? Outside of like game shenanigans, I don't really have too much downtime in my stream. I don't even like go to the restroom often, right? Like when I'm on stream, I try to make the effort to make sure that I'm gone before. Oh, I messed up my roll. But just like, just a little micro thing of just like making sure that I have little downtime. Like sometimes I go silent because I'm locked in, right? Or I'll admit it, sometimes I just forget to talk. Talking like this is a very conscious effort on my part. I'm not a natural yapper, I'm a learned yapper. I can think pretty fast, right? But when I'm overthinking, I start slurring my words. You'll hear me slur my words or go like you, right? I just did it right there, right? My mannerisms come out when I'm not completely focused on one or two activities. So I can balance multiple activities at once, but when I'm not focused on like talking, a lot of stuff starts coming up, right? Just like Granblue, I simply just need to do the hobby more. Exactly, right? There's still a good point where it's just get into it more. But just realize the skills behind it too, right? Multitasking for a stream is easier said than done, right? Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that, like, I kind of have, like, the same thing Zane does, right? Where he'll try and, like, get a thought out and then get stuck on it, right? I don't know if he has the same issue as me, but he definitely reminds me of it. Like, I'm not saying this derogatorily either, I have the same exact issue, but I'm curious if it's, like, the same exact issue, right? But that's not really stopping me from streaming either. But it is something to note when you get to this point where you have like a consistent chat flow. It feels a little overwhelming at first, I'm not gonna lie. Just how do we handle this? The how do we handle this is a lot easier said than done. I can get my full effort to like gaming, I can get my full effort to reading chat, but usually it's like a mix of the two, right? Usually when you're gaming like this, it's reading chat, making sure you're focused on the game, not throwing. That's fine. That does nothing. We'll trade. I didn't get the jump. What the fuck? Odd option. Not an option I was expecting, but I'm presuming that was just a default far heavy that got converted to close heavy. But it's just another skill to develop too, right, Randy? Just being able to develop that multitasking skill will help with interactions at some point. Oh. Well, I don't know how that worked. That was a DP that I managed to far light. That's horseshit. There we go. BC WinCon, baby. Yeah, the BC WinCon. Very oppressive for making this work. If they're leading off with 236H as well, we can handle it. I shouldn't have pressed. I knew it was coming. That annoying, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, they don't get like a setup off of it. It's just whatever. It's like taking a random command grab. What? I messed up. We'll just cash out. Yeah, a lot easier. Just take the cash out, right? Like, I didn't need to get fancy. I think I had like 2 hits left in that combo, but I didn't want to risk it. Just take the kill, right? Galleon's like, yeah, starting options against Anila are kind of rough, right? I don't really need to respect it too much. I needed to respect that. No? Yeah, the backdash, if they're getting into like a 6XL habit. If they're getting into like a 6XL habit, that's fine. We'll just kill them. Boom. Nope. Does this kill? Curious. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Very risky, because if I miscalculate that and I'm left with like 0 grade points, right? And especially against a Galleon, that's basically like 1-tap territory. A bit more adamant about my 2-1-4L gives me that opportunity, and especially since they're close in the corner now, we get that option. There we go, killed. Perfect. Alright, that was a nice bait. Thank you. Oh wait, I guess you're the only one in queue. Let's do a 7. I didn't want to lead off with 7s earlier, but we're chilling now. One, two, three. Nice call out, nice double. Oh, a 6XH. I could missed a freebie. I knew there was a backdash there. I could have punished that a little better. Oh, crush. What? I guess that's the other avenue to consider for 100 meter. I was expecting command grab because of the trap. No BC opportunity. $50. Okay, I needed to get in there before he used like a blue skill. That didn't catch. It was probably a little late. It was, my guess if that doesn't catch is it's always a little late. Or could it be a hitbox issue, to be honest? I wouldn't be surprised by either. I wouldn't be surprised if Farlight hitbox for Galleon is somehow jank. Add it to the jank list. This is a nice mix, though. Classic trance anthem from 1999 to 2003. My baby years. I don't have my cooldown, so I'm just going to tap it like this. There we go. Oh? It's fine by me. It doesn't really get a proper setup, right? And if you're gonna try and rush me, there you go. I don't mind biting back if you're going all in, right? To you, again, keep representing it. Oh, nice. I think we got one more hit. because of like the 2H. If I let her land it, I probably actually would have gotten better. Oh well, see it. I forgot about the meter. That's what I got. Yeah, 2L kill me. Owie. Fine by me. I'm willing to trade. Cut your toes. Alright. GG's. Alright. Yeah, Galleon has. I really, really wish this game would decide if projectile should go away on a hit or not. It's so inconsistent, right? I don't know why they're so inconsistent about it. It's really annoying, I agree. Because then it's like remembering, does that go away? Yes, oh, okay. Oh, wait, that doesn't go away. You forgot. Eat 60. It's, yeah, it is kind of an obnoxious thing. Inconsistency. If all projectiles stayed or all projectiles left, I'd be fine. Yeah, exactly. And then we have the Vakala factor, right? Her 214 is somehow a strike. Like, I give up. Not even just remembering it makes certain characters' projectiles worse. Yeah, right? Yeah. Just some characters are just objectively worse with their projectiles, and it's unfortunate to gamble on that. It's not fun to figure that one out either if you're learning the game. Wait a second, he gets that, but I don't get that? Terrible feeling. You mind if I run another? I'll do a first to 5. I'm down to do a first to 5 as a second. I don't know if I can do another 7 in me. I was surprised I even did the first to 7. I thought I did first to 5s earlier. That works. Then yeah, first to 5 it. I've been, oddly enough, enjoying the ranked queue grind because even if it's a little easier, it lets me focus on my ability to adapt and also just interact with chat, I'm not gonna lie. It is lower maintenance to chat in ranked mode, and then when you get the occasional hype matchup, it's like, oh shit! It's not too bad playing ranked. I need to, we'll play our little matchups here. It's a lot easier than when people ask me for games, because then I can go back and forth. Keep it interesting and spontaneous, right?
Believe in victory.
I do want to keep myself sharp. DP that early. There we go. Catch that, yeah, we'll catch the delay timing here, right? General game plan, first round, I'm trying to think of what we want to do. Second game plan, I gotta, there we go, jumped over it, right? Sometimes Vikala does get the triple star. It is unfortunate. Oh. Anila. No safe jabs, please. Right. Okay. No? Ah, dang it. I wanted to try and jump it because I genuinely expected a 214L after it, right? I think I overthought in that moment. Good. One, two, three. It's brain trap every time. Therefore, use your own smoke bomb. Pretty cheeky if I say so myself. Using the smoke bomb to throw sheep.
Believe in victory.
As one of the cheekier plays I've done. One, two. Ikuzo. The 1-2, buckle my shoe.
Battle 2.
Do, do, do. Check the response to 214L. We need to condition it to not be sick or to be 66L. There we go. Back to normal game. Nice. It's catch your toes because you're running back. That didn't work the way I thought it would. I didn't expect that to be meaty either, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was fake because of the run-up, but I mistimed or misdistanced it. I should have just... Oh, what the... I messed up the meaty. That's fake. That's real. There we go. Catch the setup because he likes using that to cover his assault. What? I messed up? There we go. Yeah, normally like the toss up and comes with a projectile to cover the advance, right? But I was able to hard call it out. I've done a little labbing on some of how I can respond to these, but I gotta remember the basics at times too. I'm doing a little too much with the trap. I really banked on hard disappearing. Ah, that too. And that explains that one.
Battle 1. Engage.
The attempted air grab, I can respect it, but yeah, going for an air grab in this game is always janky. The fakesy.
Battle 2. Engage.
No? Okay. I'm being a little too predictable. But unfortunate drop. 1, 2, 3, boom. Catch that. 1, 2, 3. Chip out. Oh, that surprised me. There we go. Make them doubt what I want to do, and then ultimately loop back to what I want to do. Because I wanted to throw from the get-go, but I think they were aware of it. Thankfully, that like a little bit of doubt worked in my favor. We gotta do like a chase down. That's not a meaty setup, I know that much. With punish that properly. That didn't look intentional. Yeah, that sucks. I think that was literally anything else besides 5U. Oh, Mila. Here we go. Oh. I just not have my cooldown. Ow. I can't tell if I messed up or if I didn't have my cooldown. No? I don't know if the second 2-2U was expected or not, to be honest. Air grab? That puts me in that much hit stun. I know that's set up at least. 1, 2, 3, boom. There it is. If we're playing a timing game, I'm more than willing. I tried to super jump. No safe jabs though, please. I didn't hop off fast enough. Right, I messed up. Simple. Ah, the star. There wasn't really a opportunity for that. That was bad timing. One, two, three, boom. Oh. I tried to grappler jump. I mean, if we're getting to this point, I'm gonna just. Traded. Oh my gosh. Who's willing to swing? Okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that didn't. There we go. Thankfully. It was an attempted catch on the ground, right? But I think I was still like right at the end of my animation. I just wanted to block it. No escape. That tanked it? There is no way that tanked it. Alright. I didn't believe that would tank it, but I guess it worked. I thought I was about to get shot. Lucky me. Lucky Cookie Vicky. I love spending 50 meter to lose to another U skill. Yeah. Sometimes the first sheep leads the charge, it seems. Good stuff. GG's though, Scout. Yeah, GG's. Just in time. Just checking my phone real fast, sorry. Here we go. Yeah, that's, I'll end it with some matches on ranked, I think, and then that'll be stream. I'll call this the last stretch of the stream where I just play until I don't feel like playing anymore. Yeah, we're at almost 4 hours, so to make it over that hurdle, we'll play some ranked. Fafnir. Fafnir. I'm in my corner. About time, the matchup feels rough, even though I think on paper it should be even or even Vicky favored. I think it's even. It's like annoying for both of us for different reasons, right? I think, like, I say even usually when it's like annoying for both parties, because like for one thing you can go over my sheep, right? It's reasonable for you to consistently like go over my sheep in the projectile war, but I can just take it into like a regular kind of just anti-zoner mentality, right? It's a trade-off. It's just weird, right? It's definitely a weird matchup, I won't lie. Here we go. No throws. His reactions to that didn't. What are we? I don't know what his game plan is anymore. You've lost me, and what do you want to do, Mr. Percy, man? I'm not gonna lie. Deep E into command grab. Okay. He's just doing the usual, right? He's got a game plan and he's gonna stick with it, I guess. Okay. Layer 1 is fine. Layer 1 is fine. That worked like that? I'm gonna start throwing you if you're getting comfortable, though. That's not the time to be jumping out. This ain't Street Fighter, though. I have an inkling he's a Street Fighter player the way he's playing. With a bit of Grand Blue mashing, I'll give him credit. So if we have that sort of read, we can take that in mind and counterplay accordingly, right? I don't think playing Street Fighter and Grand Blue is your smartest choice. I think you should be playing Grand Blue and Grand Blue. Yeah, especially if he's swinging after, like, without looking at my cooldowns. I get the impression he's not playing Grand Blue. Yeah. Because he knows what a safe jump is. It's an interesting playstyle, right? I think it's just very much a Street Fighter read right here. Because he recognizes, like, what looks like a safe jump, so he's not biting. So we'll hit him with the anime logic of I'm jumping over your fireball. Oh? Wait, I'll read your thing in a second, dog. Sorry. Caught me mid-match. Yeah, doing like a jump to deal with a Totsugeki or a charge lariat. And he's looking for like the big cash out. There we go. Wonder if I can, probably not. There we go. I don't have to engage with that at all, right? He was looking to jump my Totsugeki, but if I just never gave it to him and did like a zoner thing, it works. It's kind of unfortunate. I'm looking forward to my read, though, mostly due to going to a big tournament, to be frank, but also to just move on from Vicky. I'm surprised you've stuck with Vicky for so long. You're probably one of the players that knows a bit more in depth of why Vicky sucks than like the majority of the player base. Yeah, it's time to graduate, to be honest. I can't say in good faith playing Vicky is good for the heart. All right. Charlotte. Haku. I think I've played Haku before. Not the kind of matchup I was expecting to run into tonight. Unfortunately, she's the most fun I probably have on anyone aside from Galleon. That's unfortunate, right? Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Like, you gotta follow your heart, but unfortunately, even as like an Anila player, my heart goes out to the double jump back is getting a little crazy. Okay, that's weird. I'm trying to gauge how he wants to play. I just really can't deal with her anymore. I don't blame you. The jank is a little too much, right? I don't blame anyone. It's just one of those things that, like, especially if I want to especially if I want to seriously compete, I can't spend another year on this character in her current state. From a competitive standpoint, there is literally zero reason for you to be on Vikala. I don't think she even fills a niche. At least with Galleon, there's like counter. I think Galleon has an argument with like counter picking, right? There are some matchups like Galleon actually kind of just smurfs on, right? It's a little ridiculous. It's like very ridiculous what Vicky is in, right? It's not fun. It's not. I guess fun's objective, and I genuinely think you have to really love the character to play her. What the? You're killing me. Trying to prep for my regional made me really realize how much I feel that Vicky's holding me back as a player. Yeah, no, I mean, that ends up being the crux of it, right? If you have a competitive goal, you end up being a bit more objective about what you want to do, right? If you're more objective about what you want to do, it becomes very apparent who's strong or not in this game, right? Like, if I had serious competitive aspirations, I love Anila. I would not be playing Anila. I'd be playing Catalina, right? Catalina just fits my playstyle in the top tier meta more so than Anila would be able to like function. Unfortunately, I do love Vicky. You can always come back to her for like, you know, casual, just exploring the game in a more casual manner. Like, if I were 100% serious about competing in this game, I would play Catalina seriously and then play Anila on the side whenever I want to cool down, right? I wish I just liked more of the top tiers. Unfortunately, you rolled the dice and you got 2 bottom 5 picks. Very low roll, you know? The only thing I can say for Vicky, I guess, is maybe, I don't know, Fairy, Matera 3. Who's the third one again? Nier? Was it Nier? I think you said you liked Nier, right? Yeah, Nier. Yeah. Wait, people play top tiers? Weirdos? Yeah, those weirdos. How dare they? How dare they want to win? Don't they know they have a sheep right there?
Anila versus
Versusia. English dub is trash. So true, Pudding Creeper. So true and real. This is coming off of me playing S1 to Angie and S3 Badman. You've just been in the you're just addicted to low tiers, I guess. I haven't caught a break. Nah, I think a years long trend like that, you're definitely addicted to what I would like to colloquially call addicted to dog shit, but it's not the nicest way to say it. Getting a little antsy here, Mr. Susia. There we go. In most games, the low tiers are more fun than the top tiers. Maybe for, like, you know, getting to a certain point. I guess I agree, because playing on a top tier means you kind of just abuse what makes them a top tier until a certain point. I feel like the interesting thing about top tiers is just being able to filter out easy. It's like mental brain, like, it's mental load off of not randomly jobbing to, like, you know, random shit McGee in the tournament that's playing Vikala. but then it's also having enough strength to fight other top tiers. Oh, I was picking my ear, man. Just went for it instantly. No fear. Fine by me. That actually caught me picking my ear though. Most games low tier. I already read that. I mean, I'm just gonna have to say that's subjective. Yeah, I don't know what to say on that one. I play Anila because I enjoy Anila, not because she's a low tier fun character. I'd be careful jumping though. He went for it again. Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? I'm not dying to the second Raging Strike. How'd that reach me? Dang it. I forgot how long Versusia is. You don't have that anymore. Yeah. There it is. No more FL spam, please. You're playing behind by 2 patches now. I'm DPing. I felt something silly coming, so I was willing to DP. Alright, as always, enjoy the rest of your stream, Greg. Yusan, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Rice. It's much appreciated, as always. Sorry if I missed you. Getting a little too jumpy, Mr. Prudent Keeper. Gotcha. Getting a little too wanting to hold on to it for too much, right? I can take advantage of that. After my regional, I'm going to seriously consider who I'm going to pick up. I'm kind of between 2B, Matera, Cag, or Eustace. I mean, you got options, right? Sounds like you got options. I mean, my guess, from what I've seen from your character pool, Galleon's kind of the odd one out, at least for Grand Blue, right? My reasonable guess for you is that you'd probably like Matera or Eustace. Maybe Eustace, because Eustace has a lot more to lab out certain interactions, which can make him a bit more interesting. It's options, it's just whether or not I enjoy committing to those characters, yeah. Yeah, understandable. Just gotta give yourself the opportunity to find it, though. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to yawn here, so I'm gonna say the next game I play is my last one. Win or lose, I don't really care. I just want to end it soon. I'm yawning. Greg yawning is usually the sign to pull it back. Let me check my Twitter while I'm over here too. We're chilling. Yep, okay. Cool. Twitter's not blowing up or anything. We'll say this is the last game. Okay, never mind, not 266 ping. It also just feels so bad when you want to drop a character I put almost a full year into. Sunken cost fallacy. You have to do what's best for yourself. You can say it's like you've sunk a year in. I'm gonna say skills carry over, especially in Granblue. Sure, you put some time into Vicky setups, and knowing Vicky setups is probably like not gonna carry over, but it's experience playing that matters at the end of the day. And you'll get there just fine. You'll have a higher peak if you're willing to just swap now than pretending that, or just like, you know, kind of gambling that Vikala gets a buff, right? It's not reasonable to presume she's gonna get a buff. From a competitive standpoint, you're much better off just biting the bullet and catching up on a different character. Just unironically, right? You'll reach where you were at in terms of skill level with Vicky probably faster than you think. Then also will be able to go beyond, right? Because your character will not just be holding you back anymore. I think that consideration is very much worth. It's worth considering that, right? So if you can look at like the mountains to climb and realizing how high some of these other characters can go without being held back, it's a nice feeling, right? If you're trying to be serious, again, being serious about competing. Okay, you're playing crazy. Not even respecting my Oki. You. I shouldn't have jumped at this guy. I should have just let him do something silly. He's being silly. Those bombos though. Definitely the proper consideration. The first got my Nier from +3 to Masters after a few months of not playing her. The first Master really is the hardest. It genuinely is. Just don't worry about it, right? And now that you made it once, it makes it a lot easier for just about anything else. If you're gonna... definitely the proper consideration. It's more like hindsight's 2020, and I wish I had put that year into committing to someone else. I mean, hindsight's 2020. Past doesn't exist. The past doesn't exist. What matters is the time you put in now, frankly. It's worth considering your mistakes in the past, but like, unironically, if you're concerned about... If you're concerned about the past too much and thinking, oh, I lost a year. You lost how many years not playing Granblue? You lost how many years not being a prodigy born in the womb? You can go ad infinitum with this. Like, unironically. You can go silly. It's silly how far back you can go. Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy of, oh, I could have been a great Granblue player if I just put time into it. Wham, 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 right? Like, it's a rabbit hole I would not recommend going down for your own sanity's sake. What you are here now, you want to put in effort now, start now, right? You could have spent your entire life getting so incredibly swole that you're one of the strongest men in the world. You could have spent all that time studying astrophysics, like wah, 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 right? There's so much one could potentially do. But life is about choosing what you want to do at the end of the day. Oh, ooh, I'm yapping. Goodbye. I'm yapping. Yeah, that bit of advice brought to you by a dropped SBA, chat. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, lucky me. I was willing to bite back. It's not a rabbit hole to try to dial it down. Just one I think with Vicky, since we all know this character was Bond 1 since like month 1. I guess. I mean, did you enjoy yourself? That's the question to ask. If you genuinely enjoyed yourself. Like, I don't know. I only think it's time wasted if you didn't enjoy yourself and forced yourself to play. That's my genuine opinion. Bro? Bro? Okay, we've gone Pro City. Oh my gosh. Same idea, but unfortunate. Ah, man. I got called into work. Surprised it's still going, but glad it is. I mean, you caught me right at the tail end, blind puppy. I'm probably not gonna do much. Do you have any tips for running offense on Anila? Not really. Anything I can tell you on Anila is something you could do on just about anyone else. It's, like, that is hard for me to say without knowing your level of experience, Shay. Like, it's one of those things, like, do you, gauge what you do know, do you know what a frame trap is? Just getting done cooked for 2 hours, I see. Like, I gotta gauge where you're at before I give you advice, right? I can talk nitty gritty, but do you, like, understand something like the concept of, like, a frame trap, right? What is stagger pressure? Yeah, I know frame trap. Do you know stagger pressure, then? I'm trying to, like, I just need to know what you do know, because there's, like, an intermediate level that I would say needs to be known before I start yammering. No. Okay, so that's one thing we can improve on, then, stagger pressure. Or the reason why close light in the close light is so strong. After this match, I can show you, then. Classic Grand Blue pressure. Well, if you don't know Grand Blue pressure, it's a little awkward, right? Like, Anila doesn't have Anila specific stuff. It's mostly about, yeah, like, if you don't understand the significance of why close light being +4 is a big deal, we could start from there, right? Close, like, you've probably seen me do it a good amount of time, close light, right? Holy shit. Who's willing to go all in? Anyway, close light, the reason why that's, like, very oppressive, right, is understanding, like, the frame data of other moves and why +4 is a pretty big deal, right? And how you can use that to delay your opponent's mashing, right? It's another avenue of offense that Anila can do reasonably well, or anyone can do well, to be honest with you. I forgot about CL. CL, I default to CL close heavy. Yeah, like, CL... Oh, sorry, I just peeked my mic. My voice just boomed. Anyway, close light. Your default should not be close light, close heavy. That frame traps, if you're doing something like close light, close heavy, you're doing a frame trap, right? And frame traps are good against people that are mashing, but you have to consider, what if the person doesn't mash, right? That's fine if they don't mash. Go on standby, go AFK. Here, let me show you that. I'll wait in training mode. Like, I'll show you. Classic Grand Blue pressure that you're gonna want to learn as Anila here. That you're gonna want to learn as Anila is just something as simple as close light, close light. Close light is basically what I think should be for now, right, before we learn to break down rules and how to abuse it, let's just say we want you to learn the rules of stuff. Blocks all crouching, right? Close light, like, do you see how this move is a 5, like, it takes 5 frames to activate, but then it's +4. Close light, or close light is basically going to do that frame trapping job. Well, oh my gosh, the stinking break. I hope you didn't get an ad right now, Shay. I'm gonna be really upset if you just got an ad, because I tried to delay it even. I'm gonna let the ad play out and then I'll start yapping again. But basically, we're waiting for this to come back. Once it comes back, we will talk. Just in general, though. I got ad braked. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm waiting until you're back. There you go. Yep, sticking ad break timing, man. I tried to delay it. I really did. But, I'm out of delays. Alright. Let's take a sip of water while we're waiting, I guess. Oh man, I'm thirsty. Oh my gosh, that's a big gulp. Okay, says the ad break's done, so I'm hoping you're back soon. Okay, back. Okay, cool. So, back to business. Look at, like, the fact a close light is 5 frames until it comes out, and it's +4 when you use it, right? Like, if you get close enough, like you're in their face, close light. Close light, basically, I think should be the basis of what you want to do for now. Like, once you get used to it and you find opponents that know how to handle it better, we can talk about more in depth, but just for now, stagger pressure is basically, it does see what you do see. Okay. I'm saying basically close light does the job. Does CLCL lose to mash? It does not. CLCL, if they mash on any point here, I'll do it like this, right? On block, counterattack, on block, you will do a standing light. It does not, right? If you do it immediately after, nothing comes out for them. But the thing to catch with it is where I'm saying stagger, right? CLCL is true. If they try and mash on it, they're not gonna get it. But when I say stagger pressure, I mean CLCL. Like CL wait, get that. Do you see that? Because like if I do it normally, boom boom, they block it, right? But if I do boom boom or boom boom, boom boom, you get it. Like boom boom, it catches them right there. But that's not true. I'm intentionally leaving that delay, right? That delay does a couple of things. Because if your opponent recognizes that this is a big positive move, right? Like most everyone in this game has a close light that's +4, right? It's the universal, I have plus frames, don't mash on me here, right? And the reason why we say do close light, close heavy is because if they mash, they die, right? That's a hard call out. But close light can gauge how your opponent like wants to handle it, right? If you do close light stagger, close light, you can clash even. And then if you get the hit, you just convert, right? But if they do nothing again, let's say they just do nothing against it, right? Because, you know, let's say your opponent recognizes that is a +4 move. They really shouldn't mash at that point. Hey, I noticed they're respecting my close light, or close light. Oh my gosh, close light. See, if I notice that they're respecting that, you have options from here, right? So like from here, you can try and do a 2M, see if they bite after the close light. If they do nothing, oh, let me turn my music back on. That's a little awkward without music. Here, put that on. There we go. If you do close light, and then they still swing after is what you noticed, you can do close light 2M, and then kill them. If they do nothing, which is probably going to be the harder thing to open up, right? Because I respect the plus frames. At that point, you can start doing like close light throw. You can do close light throw. This isn't true, by the way, but this is what we call conditioning as well, right? This is a good point to say you can start reacting to what your opponent wants to do and gauging how they want to react. Boom, boom. And like just close light does multiple jobs for you while also giving you options to adapt, right? And the reason why I think, at least for now, you should try and structure your pressure around close light is because, like, let's say you have an inkling that they're gonna mash, right? So you can do, if you know they're going to whatchamacallit, if you know they're going to mash, this is where you do boom, right? You hit them with the frame trap, the normal close light, close heavy, right? If you know they're going to go for a throw tech, hey, this is the point where you can do like boom. You can do like something like a throw bait, right? Like you can do a shimmy here, because like if you push out to like this and then like shimmy like that, like what do they do if they always tech my throw? It depends on how they answer it. Do you understand the difference between a red tech and a white tech? I'm presuming you do, Randy, but just for anyone in chat, there's two different types of like throw techs in this game, right? The ones that you hit any button that isn't throw to tech it, and then the actual throw button itself to tech, right? If they're hitting a button to tech it, usually like a 2L, right? A lot of people will hit 2L. That is the point where if you notice they do that and then they red tech after that, that's the point you want to send a frame trap in their ass, right? And you can try and go for the close heavy call out at that point, depending on where you are. A lot of people don't change their habits, right? So if you know they're gonna 2L there, then at that point let it rip, right? Just see how they react. It's worth testing, because if you catch it, you get the big heavy cash out, right? But if they're doing white tech, right about here, you can do definitely do a do a shimmy, right? Like this is shimmy distance right here. If they're using white tech, you don't even have to do like the back dash, right? This is shimmy distance, like boom boom, like there, boom boom, doom. Good luck. And at that point, your chances are you're gonna shimmy them, right? If they're doing throw tech like that, and if they do a throw tech, you just pop them in the face with like a heavy, right? Like throwing in this game is actually kind of weak, to be honest with you, but you do need to know the counter to it. If anything, if I see someone white teching in my game to deal with a throw, I'm kind of like, I'm honestly like foaming at the mouth, because it's very easy to just do boom boom, and then shimmy, right? Boom boom, or boom boom, shimmy. Just like let them twitch, right? Boom boom. Just like give them a reason to twitch, right? And if they do something outside of expectations, let's say you expect to do a throw bait, like you do this and expect to get go for a throw. If they mash at this point, you're still +4, right? If you do +4 from here, like from this distance, consider what their fastest move is. Their fastest move is going to be a 6-frame move, right? 6 frames. So because you're +4, if your far heavy is 10 frames or faster, you just frame trap them. That is like a frame trap as well. See? Like here, let me put that back on. Disabled. Let's see if I don't boomer it. You see, if they do the boom, and then you just cash out, right? And then do whatever you want to do for your cash out, right? Because this is true. Close light into close light, if they try and mash and you do it immediately, they're gonna get nothing. But if they try and mash after you're out of close light distance, boom, easy peasy, right? If they tech with a button, I run up near SSBA. I mean, maybe for a once in a blue moon call out, you're 100% sure, right? But I wouldn't. I think you should work on the fundies before we do those crazy call outs. But like button teching, button teching is going to be more common, right? So that's why the reason why a lot of stuff is saying to like frame trap more to start. It's like a lot of players are more mashy than patient, right? Never shimmy. I should work on that. It's something to like. There's two types of shimmies, right? If you're running close light pressure and if you're running close light pressure and you know your opponent is white teching, this is the point where this is the point where you'd want to shimmy, right? Like this distance. But if you have enough time to like run up for a bit, I would genuinely recommend just like run up backdash. Oh, just do SPA. Yeah, exactly. But like run up backdash is genuinely just a very strong, a strong throw bait, right? Granblue, because you have a backdash macro in this game, it's actually really simple to throw bait if they're doing white tech, right? Because at this point, boom, boom, good luck. Like, we can try and time it, right? It's hard to conceptually show, right? But like, just in general, from like this distance, be willing to backdash. If you're close, this is the point to shimmy. I would not make your shimmy a layer 1 move or in other words, not your go-to until you have like information. Like until you have information that your opponent is like specifically using white tech to handle you, right? Because presuming they'll do the Granblue thing and decide to just like, you know, mash out on you, if they get just like mash on you, right? Going for a shimmy there is just asking to get mashed in the face, right? And usually a lot of players will end up mashing first, right? Until you have like a read on the fact that they do white tech, shimmying is secondary, right? Like it's a good skill to have, don't get me wrong, but its actual use is it's not used as much in this game, right? There's not much reason to shimmy unless you have a specific reading that they're doing that specifically. At which point, you know, good luck. At which point, you just frame trap them more often than not, right? But the basis of all this yapping is close light is a Swiss, like close light is what I consider a Swiss Army knife, right? It doesn't have to be close light. It could just be close light and like stagger close light, right? The staggering will catch that job and force them to do something, right? And at this point, what I think of it is just, it's good information gathering, right? If they're mashy, they'll die. If they do nothing, you can start throwing. If they do a DP because, you know, you're taking your sweet time staggering, because remember, if you don't do close light and do close light immediately, they can counterattack, right? It's just like in the heat of the moment, are you gonna recognize the difference between this and that? Like, this is true. That's a true close light. You can't mash on that. But if I do that, it's in the heat of the moment, are you really gonna notice that difference, right? It's subtle, and it's for a lot of players, they don't realize that subtlety. So if they have a bad habit, this is like the perfect way to set it up, because at that point, this catches mash. Anila's CL is cute. Yeah. Anila's CL is very cute. Yeah, it's just like punch. Yuka said 8 frames is reactable. It's not reactable. You can preempt hit it. It's definitely easy. Preemptable. It's not reactable. Reaction does not include, you know, the previous move. I don't know. That's lumping in like the recovery frames from before. That's silly. But the point is, close light gives you options, right? If they do nothing, start throwing them. If they start mashing, you can change to close heavy. And if they're doing nothing, you can even quote, you can keep this going, quote, infinity, right? This kind of looks like this is like infinite, right? Oh, I'm +4. Oh, I'm +4. Oh, I'm +4. You're not +4 at that point. It's just, if your opponent recognizes that you're doing that and they try and mash because you're being fake in their face, that's where you can like let that rip, right? That's where you can like just let it rip, catch them because they got antsy, or just monitor how or just getting information on how they want to react. if they do this and then immediately DP, well, that's information, because then you could just down back, like after this, just down back and they DP in your face and they die, right? If they try and throw you, like if they do this and they tech the throw, hey, that's good information, remember, right? We can acknowledge how they tech the throw and adjust from there. If they're doing red tech, which most people will do, again, close light, close heavy. The reason why close light, close heavy gets brought up, because it does cover a lot of options, but I don't think it should be your layer one. It's definitely a useful adaptation, right? If you expect someone to mash, I will default to close light, close heavy if I expect someone to match, right? So against a lot of opponents in the mid screen and round start, you can probably get the idea, like, oh, this guy's mashy. I bet you he's gonna mash on the first time it's defense, right? And at that point, you can try and test the waters. But if you get them to the corner and you're unsure, this just does your job for you. Like, it does a couple of things for you, right? And then again, throw, if they white tech, you can just shimmy. Like after like one close light, you will want to back up. But if you do two close lights, you want to go forward then back. Like one close light distance, you need to go back. Because if you try and go forward after this to like shimmy, you'll actually get thrown, right? So just remember, one close light back forward, two close lights forward then back. You have to be cognizant of the spacing when you do it too, right? And it's easier said than done, but you'll get a feeling for it as you play more and more. Like, I don't even think about it, right? It's more often like, if I get thrown from here, it's because I made a mistake, but usually I'm cognizant of that, like, distance to, like, you know, be ready for it. So, close light. Just start adapting it and seeing if you can get it. It doesn't have to be the only thing you do, right? Like, if someone's if someone's trying to mash you out when you do like the run up, right? Like, let's say you try and like do the run up and do that, and they just mash you out. You can force them. We do have some ways to force them to sit still for a second, right? Like from here, they're forced to hold it. This is like, yeah. From here, you can like do that. It's fake. This is fake if you try and do like a run up throw or something, right? That's fake. But if you do like a run up 6XL, that's real. So if you're like not even able to get into that position, this is where you use your H fireball, right? Or your U fireball. U fireball from this distance works too. And then you can just adjust from there. It's just, when it comes to offense in this game, you genuinely want to always like ask yourself, do I know what I need to be doing in this moment to open up my enemy, right? If you don't have a clear answer, that's the point where you need to go into training mode like this or go ask someone, right? So like from here, like, and then just from there, like you want to fill in these blanks, right? If you ever have like a I don't know what to do here moment, that's a good opportunity to go check that out, right? So like, but you can theory craft on your own, even as like a newer-ish player, right? And you don't have to be like 2,000 hours in the game to be able to do this. I've been doing this even since I had like 50 hours, right? I've just slowly built up my knowledge, huh? We're just talking about how to structure offense on a more intermediate level, Chrono, for Anila. What is the context for 8 frames is reactable? Very silly context. There's no context on that specific. There's no context on that specific statement, Chrono. It was just brought up because I was talking about reactable. I was just talking about reactable moves. Yoke just brought it up randomly, is what it came down to. Funny, but I can't agree with that statement. But Shay, I hope I didn't scare you off, Shay. It's this is a little, it's not as scary as you think to approach once you got it down, but this is like what I have running in my mind when I do like run offense as Anila, right? This is just very general stuff. If you learn this concept, you can apply it to just about anyone that runs strike throw in this game. Gotcha. Okay. As long as you got it, then. Is there anything you want me to clear up before I head out? Because I'm gonna probably bounce after this if you don't have any more questions, right? It's been 4.5 hours, right? 4.5? Yeah, 4.5 hours. Very helpful stuff. Yeah, this is like the intermediate level. Brick also has I think Brick also had a video at this point too. If you ever want to like re-reference this, let me go find it. I'm sure I could go find it on YouTube real fast. Brick SPD. Let me bring it up. Brick SPD intermediate. Oh man. Brick, is it? Yeah, just Brick offense guide. Scrambly. Here we go. Yeah, this video is still here. I'm gonna link a video here if you ever want to brush up on these topics. It's 15 minutes, right? But it's tagged with, this video is tagged with like, you know, whatchamacallit, a bunch of like little things for timestamps, right? There's a bunch of timestamps, right? So this explains offense up to an intermediate, and starts to even get into advanced stuff, right? You don't have to watch all 50 minutes, right? You can just look at these little timestamps and see, oh, do I understand what it means to be in the corner? Yes or no? Watch that segment. Do I know what strike throw is? Yes or no? Like, etc., right? This video is a good one for reference to watch if you're ever stuck with offense, because the thing about Anila is that she doesn't have specific stuff. You're not playing Grimnir, right? We're not playing Grimnir. So if you're not playing Grimnir where you need the specific character stuff, Anila is very bare bones. Anything you do on Anila, you can do on any other character, right? So the nice thing about that is that any basic video that explains basic offense is going to immediately apply to Anila, right? I would only say the only thing that's Anila specific in the offense is just remembering that you have a 2-8. You have a 2U, right? This 2U gives you an extra option for spacing. That's like the most Anila specific thing. But using an H fireball to get plus frames, that's pretty Shoto. That's just any Shoto. Just doing close light, and far heavy to frame trap, that's any Shoto. Like, you will be able to do a lot more than you think, but just getting this down in general is very good for you. You can, like I said, you don't have to watch the entire video, right? Like, if you're not ready for the advanced stuff, you don't have to go for the advanced stuff yet. It's like not all the advanced stuff, but there are notable things, right? But I think Brick's video overall is a pretty good starting point, right? To like basically kind of just give you the idea. His application's a little different, I think, but like it gives you that general reference guide if you're ever lost, right? But just in general, and like, yeah, like this plus frame's pretty good. I think this plus frame's how the plus frame stop mashing, knockdowns also beat mashing, etc., right? Just I highly recommend it if you're not used, if there's like some blanks in your knowledge, is what I'm ultimately getting at. I think the only thing to not consider from his video at this point is I think, yeah, this Brave counter section may have, if he says anything about Brave counter being +4 or +2, ignore it, because Brave counter is not plus anymore, right? We don't live in a world where Brave counter is plus anymore. That's the only thing I'll say, because this video is like over a year old. I'll definitely check it out, thanks. But like otherwise, I'm pretty sure this video holds up, right? Yeah. So just definitely check it out, right? Otherwise, I'll end on that note then. It's plus if I DP after BC. Yeah, if I just DP after, I'm plus still. It's still my turn. That's the next layer thing, right? But like one step at a time. One step at a time is my general motto is take it one step at a time, right? There's no reason to go crazy immediately. What do we have streaming though? Destin's going. Ooh, I'm down to go to Destin. Looks like I'm going to Destin. Yeah, I'll go to Destin. I haven't seen him in a while. Anyway, he's playing. Who's he playing? Oh, he's playing Lunalu. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm going to send this off to Destin now. He's a really cool guy. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out, Blind Puppy. Thanks for hanging out, Randy. To all my lurkers, much appreciated that you stuck around. I do appreciate you. I'll be back on Thursday. Thursday. I got plans tomorrow. Labor Day's basically mucked up all my stuff. Thursday is where I'll be back. I'll put it on my Twitter as well. Right now, even after I send this off. Just Thursday is for this week only. It's Thursday, then Saturday, and then after that, I'm going back to my regular schedule, right? This is not normal for me to be on a Tuesday, Thursday. I'm a Monday, Wednesday kind of guy. But anyway, I'll catch you all later. See you all on Thursday. And then give it 5 seconds to catch up. 1, 2, 3, 4.